Or you'll hear your
Snap, crackle,
motherboard
pop.
on fire.
Snap, crackle, pop. Yeah, fiery CPU.
Oh, really annoying things. I went to Best Buy to get the thermal paste, and I walk in. There's a really nice lady. She's like, "What do you need?" I'm like, "Thermal paste." She's like, "It's in the back." So I go over to like the tech guys, and I couldn't find it. They show me exactly where it is. There's only a few. Dude hands me the most expensive one. That's like $30, and I'm like, all the other ones are $10. I probably don't need the extreme performance one. I think I'll do fine with like just the high performance one for $10.
They always try and upsell.
They're all within a degree of the same performance anyway. Linus Tech
Yeah.
Tips also showed that bunch of bullshit. Super Extreme Mark II Coolest.
Yeah, I didn't believe it. Even on the back, even it didn't have any like stats. It just said extreme $30.
Oh yeah, they never actually give you the information. They always just
No.
give you all the like marketing jargon that they try and use to sell everything.
What's weird is like a generation prior or something, because it was like XP50 or XP70. So when I go to the XP50, the cheaper one, the one I bought, it did actually have stats, but the higher one didn't. Anyway,
Means it's not any better.
I'm looking for the isopropyl alcohol. I'm like, hey, the tech guy, do you have isopropyl alcohol? They're like, it's probably in the home theater section. What?
Oh, actually, I have heard of people using it to take their like thick theater makeup off their faces.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like that is the weirdest, and it wasn't there. I'm like that is super fucking weird for you to tell me it's in the home theater section. I don't believe you. I think you're just trying to get rid of me. You're like, home theater,
home
go over
theater
there.
section. Look like movies and shit. Yeah, I don't fucking know why it would be
Yeah.
there.
I feel like he was just lying to me.
Probably.
Just like, I don't want to deal with you. Go over there. You won't find it, but you'll be out of my hair.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the day the lines or something on my AIO break and just drench the entire inside of my PC. It'll be a fun time.
Oh. All right. So, let us begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Hogwarts by Night. We're all vampires here. That's the game we're playing now.
Mm-hmm.
This session,
Vampire the Masquerade now?
yeah, this session's going to be Vampire the Masquerade. Hope everybody got their characters ready for today.
Yep, got you.
See, I was confused. You said Hogwarts by night, and I'm like, I don't think everyone here is bisexual.
Hogwarts by Night.
I love
We're
that.
having a by night tonight.
Imagine being
you're
bisexual.
Oh, you're
Fuck.
straight? Yeah.
Yeah, I am
Bro,
just
I'm
winging it
ace.
because I was just reminded today this is player led, so I am winging this.
Yeah. Hey, I am too, buddy.
Let's go.
Let's go. Last session, the fuck did we do last session? We
I
finished
don't
classes,
remember.
right?
Yeah.
Free periods and classes.
Yeah, we did some free periods, we finished classes up, and
Prepare.
yeah, I was intending to going into the forest with Alexandra, but everybody was like, yo, I want to do shit, so let's have a session.
who's
for
this-
that.
I got
This is
shit I
weird.
gotta do.
Who's this we you talking
I
about?
wasn't here for this Wii, so I don't know
I
what the
was
fuck's
ready.
going on.
Who wants to do shit?
Yeah. I don't, Jordan was like, there's a lot of people want to stuff.
I got shit I gotta do. That's
People
for sure.
said they had shit they got to do, and everybody else who didn't have shit they had to do didn't say anything against
Just-
the idea.
Yep.
I wasn't here to argue against it. I don't know what you're
Neither
talking about.
neither
I mean,
was Sasha because Sasha's house was burning down.
Yes, basically.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that.
who
you're
started the
okay now.
fire?
Are you good
Apparently,
now?
Sasha
you
started
good?
the fire.
Okay. I ended up filing a complaint against the police officers that came to my house.
Oh,
Really? That's an
Yeah.
update.
Yeah, because apparently one of them called me a druggie because they saw the medications I take.
Oh my goodness!
My goodness.
No.
Are you serious? That's crazy.
Yeah,
Damn.
and you called me
Oh,
that in
that's
Serbish,
No.
so I couldn't understand you.
Mm.
But my
That's so
husband
bad.
overheard
What a
that.
bitch! What a bitch!
Yeah.
Well,
Like, look,
We
Hooray
we
for
love you.
Swedish husbands.
yeah,
okay.
he's yeah.
So to begin tonight's episode, we also ended with a big thing. We ended with a very, very big thing, and that was that we had been feeling tremors along the school for the past little while, and at the end of last session, a large explosion rocked the castle. People headed outside to see what had happened, and we watched. I guess I could kind of, because I think I still have it. A thunderous roar that drowns out the quake itself. The Owlry Tower succumbs, crumbling downward in a cloud of dust and debris. A slow, almost graceful descent into destruction. As the tower collapses, a flurry of owls burst forth from its windows, a whirlwind of wings and feathers soar into the sky en masse, hoots and screeches adding to the eerie symphony of the disaster. The sight is both terrifying and mesmerizing. People stand on balconies and walkways, looking over toward the tower in the distance. A moment of intense and unexpected change. No, falls. In the lingering shadows of a once unblemished dawn at Hogwarts, our tale resumes. The grounds now scarred by the recent upheaval. They wear their wounds openly, a stark reminder of the Earth's unexpected fury. The once majestic Owlry Tower, now a heap of ruins, lies as a solemn testament to the fragility of even the strongest bastions. As the sun struggles to pierce the veil of dust still hanging in the air, the castle stirs from its shock. The students and faculty, having weathered the tempest of the Earth's rage, find themselves in a unfamiliar world, perhaps all too familiar. The routines of classes, rhythm of Hogwarts life, which was once as predictable as a ticking great clock. You have one. Now beats to a different drum. In the aftermath, a melancholic veil drowned out the castle. Whispers filled halls and common rooms, each voice sharing their own tales of the quake, where they were when it happened. Apparently there were some students who were inside at the time, but no one was harmed. The usual vibrancy of Hogwarts is somewhat muted on that day. The inhabitants of the castle moving through their days with a newfound sense of contemplation, fragility, fear, confusion. Yet in the heart of this somber atmosphere, the spirit of Hogwarts still does persist. Professors, steadfast in their duty, gather students, guiding them in studies and trying to overcome what has just happened. Students themselves are resilient as ever. As 2 days pass, the debris is somewhat cleared, still in the process of, and rebuilding kind of begins, but it's a complicated process. The loss of the Owlery Tower becomes a catalyst for some new growth on grounds. A chance for the school to rise from ashes. Perhaps stronger than before, or at least that's what McGonagall has been saying to people. There is currently auditors coming by, but these are not the same kind as you might expect from the Ministry. They are what is it? Building inspectors that are coming and inspecting different parts of the castle. There's probably going to be a large amount of renovations that probably will need to be done that have not been being looked at until just recently because of this. It was always assumed that the castle just kind of fixes itself for the most part. Old wood stairs and whatnot aren't replaced. Their floorboards never rot, never crack. The bits of renovations that do happen from time to time are normally from student squabbles or damages to school property. But now, having not known what was going on at the time, there's a mystery that hangs in the air, one that all of you are much closer to. Much closer. A few days later, we begin this new chapter. The darkest of times let us step forward. And Jordan came back. And quiet days come to the castle once more. All of you are going about your days. And we will start in the most mundane of locations, the Hogwarts Great Hall. You probably haven't actually started in for a while in this
It's
game.
been a minute. Yeah, I think it's been a minute since we've been in the Great Hall.
I've been I used it a lot, and then I was like, I'm done. Let's come up with some more creative ideas. So I've been, especially when it comes later in the game, I throw different ideas around.
Who's the Great Hall?
The Hogwarts Great Hall today is a oddly mundane, oddly normal. Kids are talking with each other. A few of your fellow 7th years seem to be making some plans together. Other people are just kind of chilling. Even with all this shit that's gone on, after it happens and after the main kind of concourse of voices dies down, it's just the same old day. It's our warm-up. So, who wishes to start the warm-up with what they're doing?
I feel like Ellen is probably, halfway through a book trying to research the hidden floor of Hogwarts. She has some book that might have something in it. I don't know. Probably got it from the library.
A butt suddenly plops itself on the table in front of you. You can see one leg over the other, trying to look down at what you're reading. Pulling back instinctually and looking up, you can see the face of Delilah looking down at you. What are you reading?
And she'll kind of open or flip towards the cover. Architects of Hogwarts. It's ancient.
Say the Architect of Hogwarts is the book. It was written in the 1300s and talks about the unknown architect and different theories that people have on this individual. I don't know. Unlike what it says right here, I always felt like just instinctually the Hogwarts architect was a girl. I don't know why.
She kind of shrugs. Huh?
Well, like the castle kind of has like a feminine feel to it. Can't quite place like a motherly thing. It's always looking after us.
I could see that. Yeah.
Apparently, mom's sick though.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to come by and extend you an invitation. A bunch of us are having like a vintage film marathon now that Milne has Wi-Fi up and running, and
Oh.
you're welcome to come if you want. We're going to be in the viewing hall later tonight.
Later tonight. I'll see if I can't make that. I guess. Haven't really watched a whole lot of movies.
Be there or be square, she says, and she's going to walk away, and you get to watch her walk away. Who interrupts Ellen's staring at Delilah? Delilah's ass, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I will.
All right. I like your headline, by the way, Alexandra. Really,
Thank you.
you're on the warpath now, huh?
Yeah.
So Alexandra sits down next to Ellen. Ellen doesn't really notice you coming by to say hi, but you can see Ellen staring at Delilah, who's walking down the way.
So, do you believe in love in the first sight, or should I walk by again?
Well, what? Sorry.
Nothing. Never mind. So nice book you have there.
I wouldn't really call it nice. It's pretty dry.
Dry.
Very dry, actually.
Well,
It's a slog to read through.
it's a good thing it's not moist. Moist books are the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when Peeves pulled a prank on us that one year. Soggy textbooks. Never fun.
So, what's up with that? And I kind of motion to Delilah walking away.
I mean, come on, you know.
Good on you.
You ready for that?
Oh.
Back into the forest?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Ready for what?
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Fucking Alex looked like
It just
God.
fixed it itself, but it took a minute. I accidentally
look like
pulled up my
God was-
headphones and it started going over the speakers, and I was like, "Shit!" And then it just went back to my headphones.
Yeah, you look like God was descending from your roof the way you looked up when it started playing through your
Sorry.
speakers.
Hard being the only one on camera.
Mine broke, unfortunately.
Oh no!
That's why I haven't been on
That
my.
sucks. I turned my
What?
camera on, but it's just like selfie, distance.
Jordan this close to the camera, everything completely
I'm
black.
like, maybe I should just turn it on because it's me and Hadley chilling in here.
Like,
Should I turn it on? Should I turn it on for a
What, is
sec?
your computer still not working, Jordan?
Yeah, no, I'm on my phone now.
Damn. Might have to take it into a shop.
Oh yeah, I definitely
Yeah.
do. I needed to replace that power cord anyway because it was literally falling apart. But
So what was the last thing you said, Ellen? Because
How are you feeling about this trip into the forest? You Ready?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be, I think.
Just if you're planning on fighting the hag, it's not exactly easy.
No, but I have few tricks up my sleeve, I think.
Hopefully more than me, and she'll kind of like give you a nudge. Last time I fought her, my sword broke, so
Oh, I have an idea. You take your broom, you distract her, and meantime, I'll fight her. You just swoop around her in circles. That's a great idea. I like that.
it's a solid plan.
Yes,
Very well thought out.
thank you. I'm sure that's exactly what will happen.
It might be just one of them. Glad for you two together. Thank you, Sasha. If you want to head anywhere else, you can.
Mhm. I'll head to Mike. Is Mike there? I'll knock, I mean.
Oh yeah.
Yep, he is. He's got tiny crystal soldiers that he's been able to create, like teeny tiny little ones. They have little shards of those crystals that you guys found in Antarctica, and they're currently walking around on the desk in front of him. He looks a little bored, like he just finished a tinkering project right now and is trying to find inspiration for another.
I'll look over his shoulder and I'm like, those are quite interesting.
Attack! And one of the little ones is going to like raise its hand, and what appears to be a gun is in its hand, and it's going to fire a little tiny like dribble of water at you.
No, I surrender. She's gonna put her hands in the air.
Ah,
You can hear in a high buzz-like voice, "Target neutralized."
Alexandra, you scared the shit out of me.
That's what I'm good at. I'm sorry.
How are you doing?
I'm just thought of checking on you, seeing how you're feeling. I don't know.
I'm doing alright. Just psyching myself up to start working on well, you might not know what it is, but a project for Ellen.
Project for Ellen.
You hit a snag with it.
Yeah, it turns out sometimes just being extremely clever isn't enough to reforge some ancient, dusty old sword. Sometimes you gotta be strong too.
So it's around this time that a younger year shows up. They're in fifth year. Yeah. Rocket powered roller skate. Shoot around the bend into the Great Hall. He comes to a quick stop. Almach Perkins?
Yes.
Laura Butters, this is for you. And she goes into like her pack, and there is a bundle of like notes and letters and things in there. She goes, pulls that toward you.
My research. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but he's just gonna say that anyway.
No, yeah, sure. My research. And you look back, and you can flicker a sickle or something like that, and she'll zoom off. She is doing the work of the owl today, and you can see it is a letter from oh fuck the name I'm blanking on. Catalina Navarro.
Ooh.
Wow. It's my favorite letter. Fuck the name I'm blanking on.
Fuck you.
Ooh, a letter from
It's
Catalina. I'm gonna rip it open, pull out the letter, take a look.
Um, it starts off with a solution to your most recent issue with this sword here. You were having some snags on the road, and so threw around to other people that you know. Bomani Wright had some ideas, and looks like Catalina has some as well. When it comes to the alchemical bonding of the alloy within the metal of the sword, it can be extremely complicated not to make a sword that's going to be very, very weak and brittle, or just entirely destroying any enchantment it already has or could have. Repair is, in a way, more complicated than creation at times, and especially something this big where you don't want to fuck up. She has some ideas. She goes over it with you. They're pretty ingenious. And at the end, you can see the letter continued, and she's telling you about her last 2 months, where she's at, what she's working on. That she just recently got a studio out in sorry, out in Diagon Alley, and she is trying to get a workshop set up, like a proper professional one. And she asks you how you're doing, and maybe some other things that cannot be shared with others.
Oh my.
Alexandra is still next to Alnok, right?
I had been, yeah. I guess if you did invert the sub matrix. Clever girl.
Alexandra kind of.
Pull out the Doctor Who gobbledygook speech, right?
Yep.
Oh, Alexandra?
If you reverse the polarity,
Of the phlogiston array. No, think I might have some new ideas for that project I've been working on.
Oh,
It's very tricky.
that's good.
Ellen better appreciate this shit, or else.
I'm sure she will. Also, Alexandra kind of glances over the letter, and she says, "I see it's also a love letter. Don't let me interrupt." And I kind of wink at Alnok and kind of walk away, waddle away. Waddle, waddle.
Not like you're interrupting anything anyway, Alexandra. Have to enjoy this in the prefect's bathroom later.
Oh,
there's a picture attached.
I'll have to bleach my ears after that. Thank
God.
you.
It's Alexandra on a motorcycle, like she fucking. I feel like if we were in like a comedy TV show, the camera would cut back to Alnock, who looks back down at it, and it doesn't show what it is, but you just hear like for a second, and then it cuts over to the next person.
Oh no, it's just an incredibly sexy looking schematic.
Was there?
It's not even a picture.
The blueprint for a wing.
Exactly, just beautiful.
That it would be kind of funny, yeah. Yeah, she's just like, look at this thing that I found that's like really, really complicated. I think you really like it. And like, That's okay. So, Mike, is there anywhere you want to go?
I will tag in Sophia.
Sophia right now is at the Gryffindor table.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, eating her dinner amidst some of the other ones who are talking with each other. Sam and Sally kind of sit on the left hand side of Sophia. Um, Nate and Sadie sit across from her, and you can go and sit down directly across from her.
Nate isn't here in this timeline.
Okay, sorry about that. Logan?
Logan's not here either.
Fuck.
The only boys left. The
I
only
forgot
boy
to
left
check the
that's
document.
It's
Yeah,
Darcy.
Darcy.
the only NPC boy left is Darcy.
Darcy. Yeah, I like specifically because you know my memories of a goldfish. I
Yeah.
actually have a document, and I often have like in my notes reminders to check the document.
Yeah.
See who's
And you're just
died.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like, well, it's like, why the fuck did past me want me to check the document? No, I just need to run the session.
I don't have any notes for tonight, so you know, we're good.
Yeah.
What do you think, Sophia? He's gonna say, holding the letter up to her. Super sexy, right?
What? Well, what is this?
It's a love letter.
Oh, I'll read it. What's in it?
Well, it's a love letter to alchemical science.
Oh, right. Ah.
The best kind
yes,
of love letter.
Yes, it's very sexy. I'm sure you must. Yeah.
Look at her handwriting; it's immaculate. Look at the diagram, flawless. Every calculation correct. That woman's a
Yeah.
wonder.
Maybe you should see Professor Bruce Selmark. There's a word for what you have. I don't know what it is.
Docusexual.
Maybe
Technophiliac? I don't know.
it's just and I look at to see if the document is sticky in any way. I actually, in fact, I instinctively dropped the document. I don't know where that has been. I'm not touching that.
Ah, her notes, no. And he'll like
I know, I'm
dive
not
under
gonna
the
drop
table
it,
to
like-
retrieve
No,
them.
no, I'm not gonna drop it under that. I'm just gonna drop it on the table.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna get sauce on it. You stupid idiot! And he's gonna like hop up on the table and grab it before it can get ruined, even though it's probably perfectly fine.
It's better than what's probably on it already.
This is previous head girl Catalina Navarro's letter. Thank you. It doesn't contain any of that.
Ooh, previous head girl Catalina Navarro. You can hear Sally say, and Sadie laughs at it.
Hey,
One less subtle stupefy. Under the table.
We can't hear you. I have no idea what you're saying, Alex.
Okay. Sorry. Normally I disallow this kind of thing, but Mike was just so quick on the draw. Please roll the hit.
I just got back. Who the fuck is Mike stupefying?
I don't even know.
Sully?
Like, just kind of, pecked at him a bit, like, sassily, and
14. Actually, I'm gonna
Ah.
roll an advantage. Because,
Yeah.
like, Swan, you're, like, you're super duper quick.
27.
Yeah. Damn. Immediately, her head slams against the table, flinging her bowl onto the right side. No one really knows what happened because you did it underneath the table, and Sam's like, "Sally, are you okay?" That's happening in the background. Continue.
You did that.
Sorry, what'd you say?
You did that.
Did what? I don't know what you're talking about.
I point to the obvious scene behind us.
Oh, of course I did.
Oh, without a wand. Oh, impressive.
Sadie's trying to help. Like,
Cracks his
Hold
knuckles.
on. Hold on. Renovate.
I'm fine.
I
What?
think I think you fell asleep.
Oh,
This
maybe I
must be
should
the
go to
pulse.
bed.
You
Fuck.
probably should.
Should
It
probably
just
eat more
came over me
protein.
all of a sudden.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
Anyway, you up to anything interesting, Sophia?
Anything interesting? Well, I have another army for you to paint if you wish.
Ooh, painting.
And animating, of course.
Of course. Step number 1.
Indeed, yes. Step number 1, so I will. Well, this time it's going to be a little bit more complicated. It's that card. The color is a little subtle. May have to use color vary. I don't know how you do it.
Trust me, I'll make those figures gleam. But no, I was talking about the, the ebony, glade, if you will.
The what?
You
What are you
know,
talking about, Mike?
What are you talking about, Mike? I don't care. I have no idea.
Ebony Glade?
the Black Forest.
I think he.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Black. Oh,
like-
the, the Forbidden
Well,
Forest.
So
The
I
Ebony
after-
Glade. That was quite a few steps of thought there, Mike.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I understood what he meant.
That's all right.
Sorry, we're not all on your level of
No,
higher
this is just
content.
Ravenclaw to Ravenclaw communication. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. This is how we solve the riddles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Ebony Glade? What?
You know, preparations for our. You know,
I don't know what you're talking about, Elmo. In
He's
character,
just gonna-
I don't know about the in character. I don't know about the forest thing. You guys have nobody has told me about that shit. So I don't know. about it.
Technically, I don't know if it's actually been talked about out of character, but like enough people, it's one of those things that it's always been talked about out of character. That like Sasha intends to go out into the forest, and there's some things that we need to do out there, multiple things, and they are important to the story, so we're totally gonna be fucking doing them. But a bunch of people have kind of talked about it as if they already know, so it can kind of be believed that Sasha maybe talked a bit about. Maybe you don't know a whole lot about it, but Sasha did tell you that this was a plan for the group, that she needed help, even if it was recently.
Yeah, I did mention the thing I needed to do to Sophia when we had the talk at the hotel. Maybe she mentioned going into the forest.
Right. No, you didn't. You mentioned that you wanted to kill the hag. I don't think you mentioned the forest, but yeah, I can.
You have to go to the
guess-
forest because that's where she
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
he's gonna
right.
he's gonna hop up on your lap, and he's going to put his mouth dangerously close to your ear and say, "The Forbidden Forest. Alexandra
right.
wants to go."
This is giving me
mean-
SpongeBob, like close up vibes, where you're there in her ear.
So, I'm gonna say, right, brush your teeth, Alma. Get away. Yes, I know about that. Yeah, I know about that. I mean, I don't know. I've only been there once or twice, but I'm hoping we find whoever we need to find. This hag. This, and
No, we're looking for the rag, and I know you've never been to Madame Puttyfoot's, Sophia, but just because you haven't been before doesn't mean that it won't be an interesting time. He's gonna give you a look that's really obviously like, please talk in code, and they're surrounded by students at the table. Still.
Oh yeah, she doesn't realize that. Yeah, so I'm gonna say, oh right, yes, Madam Puttyfoot's. It's something that I've tried to. Book club is a preparation for that.
You're getting some weird looks. You weren't before. You are now.
So the code book club, I think Analog is smart enough to realize is code for dueling club. So she will say the book club is is a very the Madam Bodyfoot is a great place for a book club. I know. I think we should at least try to practice before we go to the book club, to the rag.
Yes.
We have book club today? Sally says, still out of it. Looking like she's about to leave. I was gonna
Yes, Sally, you stupid bint. We need to learn how to read before we go to the book club.
Shut up. Elnok, I swear to God, if you yell at her again, you will be the one getting stupefied.
Fair enough. Stupefied?
Stupefy me? Did you fucking stupefy me?
I would never.
Damn it.
God damn
Gotta
it,
wait.
Mike.
I had a purpose. I had a whole purpose of pulling her back in, and now it's derailed again.
Fucking Mike.
It's
Just
fine.
immediate.
It's
Went
fine.
through Sally's throat. That's funny as shit.
Dude was sitting there like, oh yeah, cool, and then just fucking dove across the table at her.
Sophia, get your rabid goblin pet on a leash. It don't bite. Yes, it do.
Yes, it do.
You're related to Flora, maybe.
Yeah, it was Flora.
Alnock is Flora's grandfather.
All right. Ash is trying to talk.
Yeah, I was just saying I intend to continue running book club. Maybe you should come by. Maybe ask some of the others.
I'll definitely see if they're interested in book club.
Well, we were gonna go to the lake. Actually, we're gonna have a little bit of fun. I thought maybe I would try to invite you, but you and your secret book club, I guess.
It's not a secret. It's just it's a very niche book club. It's mostly about Muggle books, and science fiction.
Yeah, we're reading this great book called Twilight.
And she kind of face palms. The Twilight.
Oh, I love that book. Sadie said.
You would love that book, Sadie.
What is with this game in Twilight? Twilight has been brought up in 2 different scenes. We ruined Twilight for Mill, and then now fucking Alnock's like Twilight.
I think that's why Sadie likes it too.
It's probably the only Muggle book Alnock knows because of him.
So
yeah, I just recently got my dad to start it. I'm on the third book, but my dad's on the second. The second one's kind of boring.
Oh, I thought you were saying that out of character, Alex. I'm sorry.
That was in character.
Okay,
No,
I thought you were talking about you.
Alex,
Is that the one where they make a baby that lasts forever?
Wait, there's a book club for Twilight?
Yes, it's next week.
Everyone looks really confused because that information is directly incongruent with what you've been talking about.
No, shit. Sophia's not good at this stuff. Let me just be clear about this. She's not good at subterfuge. But so she's just gonna say, well, yeah, the Twilight. Next week, Madam Puttyfoot's Twilight. Yes, exactly.
We're still comparing it to 50 Shades of Grey, right?
Mm-hmm. I start swearing in Russian.
He's dying over there.
Oh my god, Alnock would totally read 50 Shades of Grey unironically. 100%. 100%.
Alnock would
They have some good
annotate
tips
in
in
the
here.
corners of the pages, like in the margins. He'd annotate it.
My
You know what's crazy?
my favorite thing with 50 Shades is still Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried,
reading.
yeah.
Yeah. My click forward.
Bro, you know what's crazy?
Oh, I can read it in Alnock's voice.
Fucking
No.
Alnock and Catalina are very 50 Shades of Grey coded. But
Wow.
Catalina is the fucking dude. You know what I mean? What's his name?
Yeah.
I've never read it.
Neither have I.
You should totally record like
Darn it.
2 minutes of you reading it in Alnock's voice.
Oh my god, please. That would be the funniest shit.
Like a 1-minute video.
That'll be counter torture to that 5-minute scene that Alex makes us listen to in History of Magic.
Remember that we have read fan fiction on stream before to pass the time.
That's true.
Did someone break out my immortal when we did that?
Yeah, I think it was I don't know if it was my immortal. It might have been something else, but it was Riker.
But Elnak's
No, it
gonna
was a
cast.
Teen Wolf thing.
Oh.
Not Teen
Oh,
Wolf
no.
fanfic.
Yeah, it
No,
was a
those
Teen
things are
Wolf fanfic.
terrible.
That was
Oh
the
my
idea.
god, I hate those.
Sorry, back to Mike.
Elnak's gonna toss Sophia what looks to be a gold coin. I say, when it gets hot, you'll know where the next club meeting's gonna be and when.
All right. Thank you. Basically, what she was trying to tell you is that now that Flitwick's headmaster as head girl, she's been running dueling club, basically.
Gotcha.
And she said that invite people to the dueling club if they want.
Gotcha. And Elnak's giving you a coin with a protean charm on it.
Oh yeah.
Everyone else has one, I believe.
Has a what?
Oh,
The
Colette might
protein
know.
charm. The same thing that Hermione created for Dumbledore's army. They all had a coin that told them when to meet.
Oh, I definitely don't have one.
Yeah, Percy doesn't have that.
I need to get this group some coins. I'm gonna go off to find Colette and Percy, and we'll just assume
Why
that
don't
I've
you
given them
just-
some coins.
Just employ Laura Butters. You know?
Oh, there you go. Alex gonna raise his hand to snap his fingers twice.
It is not within 30 seconds that she is there.
Laura, be a dear. Give this little package to Colette Devereaux, and this little package to Percy Morningstar.
I don't much like the be a dear part. I'm actually working for the school, if you believe it. McGonagall's got me working nights.
Oh, that's precious. He's gonna tap her on the head twice. Pat her on the head.
We're only at 2 years different.
Go do your job, girly.
Mike, are you good today? You going after every fucking character today? Damn.
If they're in the common room, I'm gonna give the subtlest knock. And she's going to shoot it out. You know, like the mailman who's like, okay, get the fuck out.
Don't worry.
Your packages never arrive.
I'm gonna give the subtlest spell in a minute here. She runs away.
Fucking rocket. So it's like she starts to roller skate away in the Great Hall, and then she gets down, and then the back of her roller skates surge with flame, and she shoots around the bend.
I need to learn the slow spell just to fuck with this one random NPC you've created.
Fucking impedimenta.
She's I've decided literally right now, actually, because it works so great. I was just thinking about how would she, make this hobby of hers even better. Rocket power. That's fucking awesome. And then I'm like, she normally shows up when she's little. You see her in this owl costume. I think she gets older, she ditches the fucking owl thing. But there's gotta still be elements. So what if she was a tinker and she had fucking wings that could make her glide? That'd be fucking cool. Like a wingsuit.
That would be cool.
She's taking
like
the
a
hard-won
paraglider.
jobs of goblins everywhere. This is a travesty.
Only goblins are allowed to be.
Goblins are allowed to make things. You're a wizard. You're not allowed to make shit.
Alnox sees Laura Butters making shit, and you just hear in the back, "She took her jibs."
It's not racist. It's prejudice. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Inspo.
For being prejudiced.
Hey, you made me laugh quite a bit tonight.
Yes.
All right. So let's say the letter can end up finding Colette, and what is she doing? You don't have to be in the Great Hall anymore. If you don't want to. There's a segue to go anywhere. If you don't want to be here.
She's talking to a tree in the Healthbluff garden.
Oh, in the yeah, okay. Disturbing your quiet conversation because it can take some time for them to talk to you to get through a sentence. The hollowing blast of a rocket engine shoots past you. Letter, you can hear the letter just yelled out, and something is dropped into your lap. There is a heavy mark in the grass where her roller skates have cut through it at Mach 7.
I swear to God, if you ruin my grass one more fucking time, Laura. God, and now I
Don't
just got
have
my
time.
conversation over.
Don't have time to talk. Bye.
Put your ass back here.
What is Mach 2 speed? Oh, wow.
Mach 1 is the speed of sound.
As
So,
I believe it's
Is Mach 1 the speed of sound? Damn.
yes.
I think it's
Oh,
1,500
okay.
miles per hour.
She's definitely not going that fast.
No, her skin would peel off if she was going that fast. From the air resistance.
Would I? Okay, little thing because you've got me on a tangent now in my brain. So I love like the reality that if a human being could move like as fast as the Flash, they would take about 3 steps until the little air molecules in the air couldn't move away quick enough, and it would create nuclear fusion. You would emit X-rays from your body, and basically like a small nuclear explosion would happen wherever you did. You get about three steps being as fast as that.
It's kind of like with teleportation, where you vanish and there's no air anywhere within where you were at now. And then the atmosphere crush it down and cause a massive cavitation explosion as a result.
Mm. Yeah, it'd be crazy.
Oh. Sci-fi. Anyway, Colette's going to open her package. I don't know what these
Of course, it has the coin. Sorry, okay. I'll be right back. Hadley's asking for a hug and kiss.
Damn it, I was gonna actually ask the tree questions. I should go after Laura.
Hey, Tree, how's it hanging?
I should chase down fucking Laura. I should get her.
I mean, you are pretty fast with, plants.
Yes, I have a whole extra 10 feet of move speed on when I'm running across the ground.
Exactly.
Something like that. I run at 40 instead of 30.
Get her.
She's on rocket-powered roller skates, Jordan.
What?
She's on rocket-powered roller skates.
Get her. You can do it. I believe in you.
I have a +7 athletics check. Maybe I can run really fast. Should I Earthbinder?
I'm back. Anything happen without me?
No, because I'm going to immediately take off and try and follow Laura.
Oh shit, I was ready to do the tree.
I was originally going to do the tree, but then I decided it's funnier to try and catch Laura.
Okay. So she's currently taking off. She's probably moving. I wonder how we could, put this out. Maybe there's already a thing online for D&D speeds, feet per second to like miles per second. D&D feet per second, miles.
Well, I'm checking to see if I have a spell that I can use to catch her.
There's some stuff here. So, I just need to quickly miles per hour to kilometers per hour because that's gonna help me. Okay, miles. So if she was moving, the speed of a broom, it'd be 9 miles per hour. How fast is that? That's 14 kilometers an hour. But if she was moving, let's say, like 100 feet, then it would be like 15 or so miles per hour, which is
still doable.
24. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely still doable. Okay, so she's moving at 100 feet per, what, 6 seconds or whatever. So she is zooming down the way, cutting through bushes and hedges, raking over daisies. You can see her hit a jump and goes kind of kicking up her feet over a flower bush in the south courtyard and flies by. And you are currently going after her. So
Yes.
on foot alone, you're not going to be able to keep up because that can only be 60 feet. What are you doing?
80, actually, because I move at 40 on foot. You get an extra 10 feet of move speed for being a plant druid. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So you can move 80. You're close, but
Orchideus
there's
Maxima.
What?
I'm gonna cast Orchideus Maxima.
Orchideus Maxima to try to like get her, right?
You create a wall of tough, pliable, tangled brush bristling with needle-sharp thorns. The wall appears within range on a solid surface and lasts for the duration. You make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or it could be a 20-foot diameter circle, and up to 20 feet high.
I cast massive hedge.
Yeah, basically.
Massive hedge.
I cast massive thorny hedge.
Is there any kind of rule of what happens? Is it impassable? Like, is it difficult terrain?
When the wall appears, creature in its area makes a dex saving throw. On a failed save, takes 78 piercing damage. Can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully. For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement.
Oh wow! Yeah, so it's double. Yeah.
No, it's quartered speed.
Yeah. We're on the same page.
Yeah. And you take a bunch of damage whenever you enter it or leave it. It's 78 slashing damage to hit it.
You got an
Ass is
18
grass, literally.
for dex save.
What is my dex save? Hold on. I think my saving throw is 18. Which means she meets it, so
she meets it, beats it.
Half damage.
Yeah, you can roll your damage if you want.
Sure.
So she's shooting past, moving to the right, probably up toward the Great Hall, and you put up a hand, and you can see those thick bushels, like roses, begin to pull out with heavy thorns. Oh shit! And she hits that thing head on, and you can hear the snapping of twigs. That slows her down quite a bit. Make an athletics check, Colette.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
So you is 31 points of piercing. Halved to be 15. 15 points of piercing damage, and she and then cuts out the other side. You go running, getting there, and you can see a comically shaped hole of where Laura went through that looks kind of like a person. And then someone else is like, "Whoa, hey, new flower art, cute." Wilfred walking past.
No time to talk, Wilfred. Out of my way. Like, push Wilfred as I run by.
He screams out because you push him onto some of the
Push him into the wall.
But that'll we cut that little scene there, and then cut back to Colette rushing by. You are able to get within 20 feet. If you want to try to cast one more spell, we definitely can do that.
Okay.
20 feet away.
Is Carpe Retractum like an opposing athletics check?
Oh, that's fucking awesome. You'd lose it because of the forward momentum, probably. I mean,
Then I'll
it's
Carpe
yeah.
Veritatum then. Which makes a vine from a point in the ground that grabs them and pulls them 20 feet towards the vine.
Oh damn! Oh, are you sure you don't want to go surfing?
Surfing would be cool.
It's your call, though.
I'll Carpe Retractum. Fuck it. I'll use Wizard Magic for one.
Awesome. You might just be able to dig your heels in. So make me an athletics check. Oh shit!
Just
What do
right.
you do?
I rolled a sort of contested one and got a natural 20.
Damn.
Which only makes it fucking funnier. She
She
passed
takes me
down
with
like, stop! Come here, retract him. She's like, oh shit! She tries desperately to get out of the way, and it wraps around her, kind of pulling. Well, you would expect to pull her back, but you just feel. Ah! You immediately hit the ground. The line is like permanently connected between you and her, and she is zooming into the actual hall. You can see the turn that she meets is the side of the door, so you might end up fucking like hitting that on the way around. Make me a quick deck save.
Deck save? Fuck. 3.
Take my subscriber.
Flung into a circle.
Don't worry about it, Jason.
But yeah, we're just having fun.
Okay.
Flying up toward the moving staircase. You can hear her yelling. He tries to flick a spell back a few times, but she's not able to like nick the very thin strand. He looks over toward the moving staircases and zooms up them and like jumps up and hits the railing and moves up the railing with the power of the rocket. You're about to hit stairs. You make me an acrobat check or tell me something cool you do. It looks like she's trying to get to she's taking like a long way around to get across the way toward one of the nearby doorways. You could maybe cut the distance if you release the spell and use your momentum to try to somehow leap across. You might be able to get there before her.
Yeah, I want to use it like I'm being pulled along, like kind of like if you've ever seen a person like being pulled on like a skateboard behind a car or whatever, and
Yeah.
just let go and like jump off of the railing to try and land on the staircase that she's gonna land in, like in front of her.
Definitely too far to do
Okay.
without magic having also been a part of it. So, but you can make the leap. But then I recommend like another carpe retractum
Carpe
or
Retractum.
another idea. Oh, the vine idea would be really good.
Well, the vine. Oh yeah, I
Yep.
could cast it there, grab me, and pull me towards it.
Yeah, we could flavor it like it's a wall vine this time.
Yeah, it's like a plant vine.
All right. So Colette, as she takes that corner, you do not want to be hitting stairs. You have a like a flash of inspiration, thinking about how hitting every single stair on the way up would really hurt. Bonk, 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 bonk. And you release that spell. You're still kind of like skidding around on the ground there. You cast out Bombara and like destroy the railing on your side. You kind of angle yourself forward, your heels hitting the edge of the floor there, and you kick off. We kind of have that above shot of like the never-ending abyss below Colette of moving staircases, and Colette like puts a hand up, not even like a wand or anything, a hand, and the stone cracks open, and a vine shoots out of the way, grabbing onto you and pulling you up. You may not be as fast as them, but you took a little route. Now you haven't yet rolled for any of this, so I want you So roll. I'll allow an athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics. For sure, athletics.
Do it up.
Natural 20.
Natural fucking 20. That's what I'm talking about. So you are pulled up by the vine. You can see her coming up from the right-hand side. And just as you reach there, she's like happy. She looks back to like look at what happened to you. And then sees you coming right in front of her and kind of in slow motion there with only a millisecond to really react. Your foot meets her face. Meets her face. You lay the vine releasing you victorious over your enemy. And that is precisely when Hogarth walks up the stairs looking at you, looking down at the adversary.
Okay, so I'm. What stairs are these?
Moving staircase.
So I'm in the
We're
movie.
exiting into the quad.
Okay. And I see the tangle of this situation.
Yes. You see,
Laura?
you just watched Colette vault herself across the
Right.
moving staircases
Oh my
and
god.
then kick someone in the face. And you just nonchalantly step up like,
Laura, if you ever damage my plants again, I will personally hang you from the rafters of the Great Hall.
She's out. You knocked her out.
Renovate. I'm be like, Colette, what did you do? Renovate. Don't worry, you're not alone anymore with Miss Devereaux. What did you do to piss her off?
Rolled over a
I-
daisy or two.
Oh, yeah.
You completely sliced the garden in half.
Laura, you know what? You're a sweetie, and I really appreciate all of the things that you have done for me in the past. You know,
What do you want?
bringing people stuff. I would highly recommend staying the fuck out of Colette's garden, or else you're probably going to find your head severed from your body.
Make it intimidating.
Oh, I'm not trying to be intimidating.
It's fine.
I think it's a warning.
You just warned somebody that they would be decapitated. That's intimidating.
Okay, well, okay, I guess, whatever.
By the way, Alex, you need to mess with your mic a little bit. It keeps doing that thing where it'll pick you up sometimes, and other times it's just like it doesn't pick you up.
Yeah,
And
it's
static.
because of my fan. They're hanging the
25.
fan away from me.
Oh!
Yeah.
Got 19 on the fucking die, so yeah.
Oh shit!
Are we good if I promise not to go through your garden?
Yeah, I genuinely think you'll be fine if you just don't go through the garden. If you need her, you know, you could always just scream at her like a banshee, and usually she gets annoyed and comes over.
I'll be sure to ask the nearest daisy. Alright.
Sonorous works too.
Like, I'm gonna go to the hospital wing.
The last student I kicked hasn't left the hospital, so don't try anything.
Is that... You really weren't joking about that, were you?
No?
William Biggs is still here. He never graduated.
Did I kick the Wait.
I'm
No.
just making shit up, you know?
Not the boy,
Oh,
not
that
the
should be probably
legend.
no-
Annoyed me. I
William
kicked the
Biggs.
balls or something.
The man, the
Yeah,
myth, the legend.
yeah, that should be canon
Flamingo
now.
head
William
ass.
Biggs is still 7th year because Colette has put him in the infirmary wing for 2 years.
Bud kicked him in the balls.
Nearly
Ruptured a
rendered
testicle.
Not
Coma.
William.
Put him into a coma because of it.
Not fucking William.
Why do you think Billiam's still going to the school?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
terrified. She's left.
That was you?
Who else would that be?
I don't know. There are lots of really scary people at this school.
I guess Percy could have done it, but I don't think Percy would have a reason to do it to William.
You know, Percy doesn't really have that much of a reason to still be pissed off at me, to be fair.
Did you ever apologize to Percy?
Multiple times. I'm actually going to try again.
Did you ever apologize in a way that'll reach Percy?
I don't really know what would reach Percy, actually. I've tried a few different ways. I'm going to try another one. We'll see if this works.
Good luck.
Mike, we can hear you sucking on a soother or whatever. Yeah.
I don't know what
Wow.
it is for Mike.
Asshole.
Please.
Wow.
What is it?
Jeez.
I put my
Good luck.
comment in the chat.
Talking to Percy.
Wait, what did you say?
Good luck with talking to Percy.
Thank you. I am going to need it.
Probably. Oh, and just, if you piss him off, I will be on his side.
So, does that mean that if I piss him off, then all the progress I've made with you is reversed?
Probably.
God damn it. Oh my god. You know, you do know that I am sincere when I apologize, even if it doesn't come out right.
I mean, you've told me that you're sincere.
What else do I need to do?
Find a way to make up for it.
I don't know.
You've helped return something to me that was important. That
Right.
grubby fucking kleptomaniac stole. you'll
Yeah,
have to
that
find
was
a
a
way-
little bit uncalled for. Yeah.
I know. I saved her fucking herbology grade, and she still stole from me. What a bitch.
She is kind of a bitch. You should stay away from her. Because
I should
you know
break
what?
this.
I actually believe that she got expelled from Hatokoro. To be honest with you, I'm pretty sure it was from fighting or stealing or probably both.
How do you think I got expelled from Beauxbatons?
I don't think that you stole from anyone, did you?
No, but I did the other things.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I knew that. Mm-hmm.
For being a head boy, sometimes I don't think you're as smart as you seem to be in class.
You know, I'm book smart. I'm good at memorizing things and re-spewing it exactly the way that they want me to.
So you're a teacher's pet.
I personally resent that comment.
Good.
I'm
Because it
just
was
a-
not a compliment.
Oh, thank you. You know, there must be some redeeming qualities that I have, right?
You make a good spy.
I actually do make a good spy. I'm actually
You,
I'm really good at getting information too, but that's kind of
Well,
jilted
yeah.
down.
Wonder how you're good at getting information.
I can get it other ways. I'm good at reading people when I actually pay attention.
Yeah, like literally reading people, as in reading their minds.
No, that's not what I meant. Like, I mean, body language and tone and stuff when I actually make a concerted effort.
Yeah.
Awkward smile.
And what does my body language tell you right now?
It's telling me you want me to fuck off.
Good. Like pats Hogarth on the head. Now be a good boy and leave.
I'll miss you
Why?
because I like you.
You have to have a screw loose or something.
You know, you actually really remind me of one of my old good friends.
They probably weren't your friend then.
Nah, he was like my best friend, actually.
Usually, it's not a good thing when I remind people of other people.
Why wouldn't it be? He was nice. I think you're nice.
What the fuck did I do to make you think I'm nice?
You remind me of father of the motherland, Stalin. Oh, Sophia. That was my Sophia impression.
You know, honest.
I
You know, honestly, I think your niceness is just buried underneath this bravado of anger at the world.
What gave you that idea?
I don't know. You just seem like the type. Something must have really gone wrong in your life to make you like this, because I don't think that this is your natural state. You know, you're probably deep down quite a sweetie. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, you'd still be a sassy bitch, but, you know.
Just because I'm pink doesn't mean I'm sweet like candy floss.
I didn't mean sweet like candy floss. I meant just baseline kind.
Maybe once upon a time.
I see the way that you treat Percy. You're very nice to him.
Percy's special.
Percy is special. I actually quite like him too. But that's not the point. Point is I think that is more closer to who you really are than whatever this is. With this Laura shit.
You come up with interesting ideas, Hogarth.
I told you I'm just good at reading people.
The tree is now upset because after 10 or so minutes, it realizes that you're not there.
The tree starts
Hey, Alex, you
weeping.
said that they were like, yeah, you said that they were they're like toward the exit towards the quad.
You want to enter the scene? Go right ahead.
Fuck
Pull
yeah.
up.
Get
No,
in here.
so if they're towards the quad, they're just gonna hear a high pitched scream from the quad.
Mm-hmm.
Because Percy is training the younger years in how to fight, and he has thrown a fifth year. No, he's thrown a fifth year.
Oh my god.
You can see from. Are you like doing it in the courtyard? Or are you doing it in like one of the old practice rooms?
I feel like
An
if you're doing it in the
abandoned
courtyard,
classroom?
so there's like. I feel like if you're doing it in the courtyard, because it's like there's more space to
It'd
train.
be very They'd be very visible though. You're aware of that?
Yeah, I'd say he
You
got
doing a
permission
fight club?
No, it's
Permission
training.
to a hand-to-hand combat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll.
You can't fight
Martial
Acromantula.
arts club.
You can't fight Acromantula with just spells. You got to have something. Percy's teaching them how to use weapons
and throwing people.
He's teaching someone how to brace for impact.
We'll say that you kind of put the idea past McGonagall, and she was like, "Doesn't sound like a half bad idea," and you took that as being, "I can do it."
Yeah, Percy's like, "Ah, fuck, yep." No, I will say everyone there signed up to be. Yeah, everyone there signed up to be there. Percy didn't force them.
Oh yeah, you started throwing out the sign-ups and shit. Like, yeah, immediately. And so you think that you're supposed to be there. Yeah, you can hear the high-pitched scream, and like Hogarth, you turn to look out the window right now, and you can see, because we don't have anything higher than fourth years, but we see a bunch of fourth years. You know, little fourth years here with
Oh my
Percy.
god.
All of them trying to like best him right in hand-to-hand combat is not going well. He is. You currently see him. Oh, the high-pitched scream came from Jane.
Let's get up.
Jane, whatever. He's in 5th year. Oh no, he's in 6th year.
Yeah, he
Oh,
would be in.
I guess if we are doing 4th years, then they don't have a name.
No.
So from the 4th year, you can see Percy with his like knee on the dude's like head for a second, and the kid's like screaming and like trying to like tap out. Of course, Percy eventually will, but
Hey, Colette,
What?
do you have any idea why Percy is beating the shit out of 4th years?
There's a lot of 4th years there. I don't know. Maybe they asked.
Why would they ask to get their asses beaten backwards?
what you want to say?
He probably told them it helped them or something. I don't know.
They must be insane. Have they looked at him? He's massive.
Yeah.
I have never seen a
Massive.
redhead that big. Usually they're quite skinny and small, like me.
You really keep a tab on Percy's body there, Hogarth.
What the fuck do you think this is? Who do you think you're talking to?
He's massive. Have you seen the muscles on him glistening in the moonlight?
Okay.
The single bead of sweat dripping down his beautiful pecs.
Colette will like place a hand on Hogarth's shoulder.
Yeah. What?
Have you been sizing up my man?
Pardon?
I'm sorry. What?
He's like, pardon me?
I said, have you been sizing up my man?
Are you adverse to sharing?
Depends on who it is.
He does like the awkward smile again.
Yes, when?
For what? Have you not been paying attention? Come on.
This one is like I know they're close, but I don't
closer
think I've
than you
ever heard
realized.
anything. Yeah. Was anything said like before in character?
I think so.
Yeah.
Don't you remember the Gryffindor dorm where they talked over the balcony? They legit were like pouring their feelings out to each other and like saying how they would be there for each other. Percy literally grabbed Colette's hand.
I read that all as platonic.
Oh no, they're not the type of people to do that with platonic friends.
I guess that's
Nope.
true. That's very true. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're very.
I misread that.
Listen, if you're territorial, I'm respectful, but I'm still gonna look.
If you look over your shoulder right there, that's a pit. A very deep one.
Right.
You're light.
Yes.
Think I could make it? Think I could throw you to the other side of the staircase?
You know what? You probably could. The problem is it's not going to have the effect that you think it will, because I probably would just enjoy it.
You won't enjoy it if I miss.
What do you mean?
It's a long fall, Hogarth.
I know arrest and momentum.
Can't rest a momentum when you're landlocked.
You're not wrong. Listen, you
Anyway,
can throw me around all
You
like.
said you wanted to talk to Percy, yes?
Why
don't you go join this fight club?
Percy. What?
Yeah, here. Just start dragging you towards Percy.
What? Wait, hold on. What do I get for this?
You get to talk to Percy.
That's no consolation. I can talk to him anyway.
I know.
All right, we're going to Percy.
Percy,
You get to Percy, and he's just done slamming a fourth year into the ground. Goes, huh? Oh, hey, Colette. He's gonna clap his hands. Take 5, everybody. And like all the fourth years are like beating up.
I think I have another
Actually,
volunteer.
dude, I think we're just gonna go back home. I need to go to the hospital.
Does anyone
You mean the
know-
hospital wing?
I know this
One of them
well.
says, "No, I need to go to the hospital."
he'll look at him and go, "Oh, stop crying. I got Alexandra coming down in 5 minutes to heal you. You'll be fine."
I found another
The crowd
volunteer.
disperses.
Yeah.
Like holding Hogarth by like the scruff of his shirt. I found
Yeah.
another volunteer.
Hogarth like scratches the
Oh.
back of his neck. You know what? I'm really thinking about it, and wrestling with a large man doesn't sound like that bad of an idea, Colette.
Yeah, you see, I have a no-fly list on this group, and Hogarth is in it because, in parentheses, likes it.
That's not fair.
I don't need you getting off when I throw you to the ground. This is for self-defense, not for pleasure, Hogarth.
Red, get red. Jordan, have you seen the thing I said?
No, I haven't. Okay, let me look at that real quick.
It's explicit. It's explicit what Hogarth should wear to deter bullies.
Is it nothing? Is it a blank page?
Oh my goodness. That's facts, dude.
Oh, actually, I found one that's better. Better
Like,
quality.
the frowny face at the bottom of it.
There you go.
Oh, that one's better.
That was better.
Yeah.
Everyone gives you a wide berth if you wear that.
Well, it's not as if I'll actually get off on it. That's not how it works.
Hogarth, you talked about enjoying it when Colette threw you into a wall. I'm stronger
Right,
than
it
Colette.
was-
I'm not risking it.
I know.
You're gonna silencio Hogarth for a minute and be like, "Nope."
Hogarth. Did you know that it's getting tossed around, You probably will enjoy it a little bit. If Percy throws you wrong, it's possible to break it,
He's silencioed.
Can Elnock pop into the
Silencio
scene?
Absolutely, Mike.
Fuck yeah. Get in here.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to see this. Elnock's gonna say removing his disillusionment charm and conjuring.
Anyone who ever wants to enter a scene can.
Conjuring some
today.
popcorn.
Absolutely. Outlock's like, where's all the fourth years? I was promised fourth year.
I was promised a meeting and I arrived late.
Yeah, they're taking 5. Or am I here running away? Who knows? I threw one across the courtyard. I told him to brace. He didn't brace.
Am I still silencioed?
It's like a minute. You probably fucking not in him.
Okay. I'm gonna say, Alnock, they're being rude. They won't let me fight with Percy.
Oh, you want to spar with Percy, eh?
Why would I not want to spar with Percy? Think about that question for 2 seconds.
Oh, I don't need to think about it.
Exactly. I mean, you've seen him, right?
I almost want to spar with him.
I would watch that.
I wasn't aware that you guys were into swordplay.
Colette, what do you think we do in the head boys' dorms?
Oh, I just always figured Alnock had you tied to the bed.
I mean, sometimes.
I was gonna say it's not swordplay as much as it is golf.
Check. check. There we go.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Percy's gonna like.
I don't understand.
Oh.
Percy-
Dude, just think about that for 2 seconds.
Oh.
I always
Like
think
it takes a very long time. You know, you need to have a lot of space to do it.
No.
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 Gotta maintain par. Who's keeping score? It's a really great analogy, actually.
I hate all of you. You just have to express no.
I'm so sorry.
This scene has evolved so far.
Yeah.
Holy
no,
shit.
Percy's gonna add more. Like Percy's gonna be like, well, I always thought Alnock just experimented with his trinkets on you.
He does.
That too.
Oh my
Why,
goodness.
why do you think I made these little men?
What the
Wait,
fuck?
did you say little match?
They're nipple clamps.
It's not water they shoot, it's lube.
God,
I can't.
holy shit! What the fuck is this?
I posted something. It's not
Oh, no.
like it's alright.
That's funny.
Wait.
That's funny. Is that
When you go to Hogger for a reading,
That's facts. I'll get you one day.
Percy's gonna be like, I don't know if you came just to weird me out or scare off some of the few people that actually want to learn. But if you're gonna be here, please be 100 yards away.
You
Hey,
say that to
this
Elna?
wasn't even my
Oh, Garth.
idea. This was Colette's
Okay.
idea. You can blame her.
You said you wanted to talk to Percy, and I think you need to actually do something.
No,
before
I
you get to shoot
didn't. I
stuff
said
at
I
Percy.
wanted to look at Percy.
No, you should really talk to you should really talk to Percy.
What do
Was
I
that in
need to
character?
No, the first part was not.
Okay.
We find out Albot's been faking the voice the entire time.
They go through. Hey guys, hip hop cheerio, guys.
No, it's like all those times Nolan pretended he was blind.
He is blind. Fuck.
You have to be like, no one sees that coming, and then you're like, did he? He's like, no, he didn't see it coming. He's blind.
I just need reminders.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit. So why did
Oh.
Hogarth want to talk to me? And he's like ignoring the
Are
no,
you-
I wanted to look at him comment.
No, actually, I did have something that I wanted to give you.
Elna's
Well-
eyes are going to go wide.
But you know, I wasn't expecting it to be in front of other people, so maybe I don't know. Here, he's gonna like pull out like a little like envelope, like it was meant to be sent in the mail or something, or like sent by owl or whatever. And he's gonna give it to Percy and be like, "Please don't open it now. Maybe when you're alone and not, you know, with everyone here. That's awkward as hell."
Percy
Beauty
opens it now.
pics. Oh!
I hate
Percy does
you.
not fucking care.
Hold on.
You hear the ripping sound of the parchment?
Oh my god. Ugh. Spare
What
me.
did you expect, Hogarth?
Yeah, what did
A
you-
modicum of respect, maybe?
Since
No
when
one's
have
gonna
earned
give you
Percy's
that.
respect?
Why is everyone always shitting on me? Oh my god.
You know, there's actually
I
a
can't
there's
even say anything.
there's actually a tally
No.
board in
Don't take
the
it there.
Gryffindor common room for who can shit on Hogarth the most.
Yeah. Colette's currently in the lead. Beat me by
I'm
2.
winning.
Give me like 1 second so I can send you something, Jason.
Sure. As in, should we move on or give you a second?
They can keep talking. I'll just be quiet for like 1 second.
Anyway, Percy, what were you doing here? Besides beating
I
up
was teaching the
children?
fourth years how to fight without magic. If you ever fight in Arkham naturally, you can't count on magic all the time. Gotta know how to survive.
Get
an
your
interesting
wand
teaching
knocked
method.
away from you, you know? Boom. Just like
Yeah.
everybody else.
No wand, no magic, and if you ain't prepared, you're dead.
Says who?
Well, Alnock, not everyone can wandlessly cast like you can.
Oh, I know.
You can
Thank you for
wandlessly
noticing.
cast.
Actually,
You must be quite dexterous then.
He's got good fingers.
no. I said no. I
Magic
thought Mike
fingers.
was gonna say something, and then Alex did.
Maybe we should spar sometime, Percy.
Yeah, no. I don't trust you as much as I trust Hogarth.
You trust Hogarth more than me?
Oh, I trust you both equally, which means as
Oh.
far as I can throw you, which is pretty fucking far.
I was gonna say, I feel like you could throw
Pretty
Alnock
fucking-
probably pretty far.
I mean, if you didn't want to attract
mean,
attention,
I
you
could
should be
try.
less hot.
He's gonna pick up Alnock and throw him. He's gonna throw Alnock across the court hall.
Only if Mike consents.
Only if I can turn the gauntlet, the arcane cryptograph into a glider.
Absolutely.
Sure, that's fine.
So,
that's
Percy,
cool
like-
as shit.
Grabs him, holds him up, and you expect Alnock to come back down. But Alnock doesn't even yell. There's like a little whoa, yelp of movement, and then you see him and flies out of the scene for now. Maybe we'll see him return. That's up to Mike.
That's fair.
Well, that
If you
was
want to return
interesting.
immediately, you can.
I'll hop out for a second or two. For dramatic effect.
For dramatic.
For dramatic effect.
I'll find a good
Damn,
entrance.
Where did you get that glider from?
fuck if I know. I came to the school and they had all these weird items.
I mean, usually I'm the weird one. I was certainly the weird one at both the times.
No, I just think you're more unique, not weird. More fun than
Percy,
half the
I'm
people here.
pink.
Okay, and?
And literally prickly.
Yeah, thankfully they don't hurt too much when I try and give you a hug, so.
Should we throw the scene over to
I'm back.
Sigrid or anything? Oh,
Oh.
right. We were waiting on Jordan. I had forgotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. I sent you the thing.
Y'all keep going as long as you want.
Hey, Jordan, how do you feel about reading this out?
You could
Fuck
do
it.
that
Oh.
if you want.
I'll read it out for you, Jason, if you'd like.
Yeah, do it.
I sent it in Percy's chat.
Sure.
I changed it a little bit.
Okay. Dear Percy, I hope this letter finds you despite the regrettable distance that has emerged between us. My attempt to read your mind was a massive mistake, one I feel really shit about. I've come to realize the magnitude of my decision and the rift it has caused in our friendship. I'm saddened that my actions have destroyed any chance of camaraderie between us, and I acknowledge the pain and discomfort I've caused by intruding upon your privacy. I had a conversation with Colette in Antarctica that really struck a chord with me. I want you to know that I will stand by the words I told her. I will never attempt to breach anyone's thoughts without explicit consent, except in dire circumstances, where it's absolutely necessary. I understand if trust is not easily regained, but I'm committed to respecting boundaries and earning your trust once more. I ask if we could start over, if there's a chance to rebuild the bridge I've inadvertently burned. Is there anything I can do to make amends for the hurt I've caused? Your comfort and peace of mind are of utmost importance to me, and I offer my sincerest apologies for the pain I've inflicted. I hope we can find a way to move forward, Percy, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to mend our fractured relationship. With profound regret, Hogarth. And you get a little bracelet.
Percy will pull out the bracelet and, like, he's like, oh, thank you, Hogarth. he's gonna expect the bracelet from Steve because he's just like, "Mm." After the talk Hogarth just had, he's kind of eyeing it a little bit. Like,
Sus.
I promise it doesn't do
Yeah.
anything suspicious or weird. It just makes you a little bit stronger against, divination's magics.
Look at Colette. Well, Colette, do you trust Hogarth with this letter that they just gave? Which he said out loud, of course.
He gave me a very similar letter and gift.
Yeah, since, given that, I kind of did the same thing to both of you. I thought it was, important.
He'll put the bracelet on and goes, well, I'll say Hogarth, it's a start.
That is exactly what Colette said. It's better than nothing, and I'll take it.
Yeah. And just so you know, if you make Colette mad, I'm on her side.
Are you two literally linked by, some telepathic shit?
Yes.
Really?
Possibly. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. We're constantly shit talking you in our brains.
Well, that's inevitable.
Well,
Both of you hate me. Which I regret. I don't want either of you to hate me, actually.
Well, let's see if you can keep this up. And maybe we won't.
Yeah. The goal is maybe anti-hatred and perhaps friendship, or at least, not wanting to kick me across the room anytime you see me. Any more than that would just, cherry on top.
Well, I mean, you don't have to worry about me kicking you across the room because I don't want to do that because I know you'll like it.
What is so wrong with that?
Most people don't enjoy being in pain.
Yeah, I cause pain to hurt, not for pleasure.
That's the fun part.
I don't know.
Isn't it? Look.
At this moment, may I crash my glider into Hogarth?
Yeah. I don't know how to get the brakes on this thing.
I didn't get a gift from you, Hogarth.
Bam.
First, he's gonna look at Colette and goes, "Well, that was fun. Colette, you want to go hang out at your garden?" He's gonna turn away to let them be crashed.
Yes, maybe you can help me fix the damage Butters did to it.
Oh, again?
You could have just
Hope you gave her a
asked
lesson
me
this
for
time.
something if you wanted it.
Well, how often do I usually ask you?
You don't ask me for anything.
Yeah, that's the way you like it.
First, he's gonna be like, Colette, before we go, and he's gonna cast Incarcerus on both fucking Hogarth and Elnot, and then just walk away.
Tie them to each other.
Yeah, tie them to each other. Just walk away.
Ooh, alone time.
All right. Then I think.
I wonder when the fourth ace will be back.
Ellen, I'm throwing
Save
you
us.
the scene.
Why?
Save us.
What do you mean? Well,
No, I'm kidding.
you've been the least active. I want to give it to you, right? One of the least active, but yeah.
One of the least active. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They had their scene, and it was really funny and great. And I'm throwing to you now.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I was one of the, listen, Alex. I was one of the people who was like, I'm ready to go. Alan's kind of just researching things. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Sure, you want to do that? We totally can. You want to go to the Okay. There was also the thing that Delilah invited you to. You can go to. A few other things people are doing. Okay. What are you researching?
that hidden floor because we need to find a way to get in there.
The hidden floor of Hogwarts. Oh, absolutely. We can make this a little adventure. Totally. Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Investigation. Here we go. Yeah, how about... Do I have... Please tell me I have one. I don't. Great. Awesome. That's a nat 1 then.
A
Mhm.
nat 1?
Yeah, and I don't have an inspo. So
No,
we're-
they
I
can
subscriber.
take it.
Take my subscriber.
Thank you.
Take my subscriber, Sickon, please.
Thank you.
Get this.
24. There we go. Way better.
Much better. Okay. So you are in the library right now, maybe the library, trying to see if you can find out anything possible about what you're going to be up against here. You're not alone. There's a few other people out here, either working on final projects or meeting up together. There is a sixth year or so that are stealing a bit of alone time in the nooks of the library that no one dares tread in. And searching through a few different books, such as the one that you were reading earlier, you're able to find out about the hidden floor of Hogwarts. It is a one of those and one of many apocryphic myths about the school, such as the of course fake Chamber of Secrets, and the under necropolis. Yeah, that never existed.
Yeah, no.
The cursed vault. Yeah, right. And this last one, of course, the lost floor. So it was stated at one point, of course, that Hogwarts was built originally when the castle erected itself. It went into 7 floors. However, there was still quite a bit more space that was needed. And so Rowena Ravenclaw herself decided that it would be best if a new floor was created, one that was not bound to the laws of physics and regular shit of this world. And it was said that at one point long ago, because there is references to an 8th floor or a side floor, it was never a numbered floor that people would have classes on, would go to spend time. And then one generation, there was never any more talk about it. So a lot of wizarding historians and crypto history buffs, I don't know, crypto history buffs, have theorized that there was a floor at Hogwarts, and for some reason the entrance to that place had gotten lost. Either it had been forgotten, or it had been purposefully moved. There's even some other crazy conspiracies about the Ministry housing experiments within it. That's from the Quibbler, though. Now, through 22, there is a little bit more. There's some conjectures, some theories. Okay? The one that seems to stick with you, because I think the recent vision that was given to us, I don't know if you had it, but you know the moving staircase, where it is. You know how it makes no fucking sense?
Yeah, no.
Because, there's no classes that are in the building. There's way too many stairs when there would really only be a few different exits. And only really on one side. So it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It is stated that it was created with the idea in mind that you could access any part of the castle. And that sticks with you. it's possible that the entryway to this lost floor lies here in the moving staircases.
I'll start heading over there then. Actually, just do some poking around.
It was said 1,000 years ago when the magic was at its brightest that one could take a staircase to wherever they wanted to go, should they know the way. Rewarded the intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, so you said you were going to the moving staircases or something?
Yeah.
All right. Um. Sorry, I'm just trying to think here. Alexandra, as you are walking up, you're giving a book back to Billy or something like that. You are able to see Ellen currently sitting on one of the stairs of Hogwarts, and is messing with something underneath of one of the railings.
Ellen?
Oh.
She immediately pops off what she thought was something special, something sticking out from the railing. It was actually a piece of chewing gum from God knows how long ago.
Oh, damn it.
What the hell are you doing with an old chewing gum?
Well, remember that hidden floor I talked about a while back?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to look for that, and I got to thinking that maybe it's in the staircase, because there's a lot of writings back when Hogwarts was made. You could take a staircase anywhere. And there's way too many stairs in here to make sense anyways. What better way to get to a floor that doesn't exist?
All right. Can I look around? Can I see something?
If you want to spend the time to stay here and help, then you can make an investigation check along with Ellen.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Can I use detecting traces as well?
Not very efficiently.
Well, I'm thinking
it's all magic.
I know it's all magic. However, a lot of the magic has probably faded now that the castle's dying.
It is true.
And I think something that is hidden might stand out a bit more because it's deliberate.
I will allow it. I will allow you to make a perception check.
Hey.
All right. So I rolled a 5. I only see the chewing gum.
You're like, well, there's a lot of chewing gum. Maybe that's a part of the puzzle at play here.
Hey, friend, do you want a subscriber?
I mean, I won't say no to it. Thank you.
Go for it.
Much better. 25.
Yeah, so much better.
You have the patrons of the inquisitorial art here all around you, helping you, Sikrin. You should feel special. Okay. So we are searching around the way. Alexander doesn't see anything. In fact, you should. Well, you have the option if you wanted to leave the scene. You can be like, I don't see shit. Goodbye. That's your choice. But Ellen, as you are moving around, it's actually what you don't see that might help you with something. You are stepping up the staircase for, you've been here for fucking years. And there's been one thing about the staircase that has pissed you the fuck off. Who knows how many times. It always seems to move, but you just stepped in. Oh, the trick stair, where your foot is pulled into the staircase. Damn it.
Okay. Wait.
But for the first time, that you've had like detecting traces like focused on it to the point that you can kind of like start to see magic around you. You can actually see charms magic that is coming out of it, like some kind of vent.
Can I? So my foot is like in the staircase right now.
I'm talking like all the way up to the top of the thigh, so it's really hard to get out. You've like fallen on the side there. Alexandra is able to see you.
Can
Yeah,
I? I actually like lean down and try to go further into the staircase.
If you attempt to, the hole is by no means big enough. You can't push any further down. In fact, that's probably a good thing.
And then I'll just try and yank my foot out, I guess.
You can't do it alone. You have to get help. Well, that's not necessarily.
Yeah.
You have help, so make an athletic check at advantage.
It's 20, 14.
Yeah. With a 14, you guys are struggling to get Ellen out. Twist it. You guys are trying. And Sophia is coming down from Gryffindor Tower right now, or up to. That's up to Ash. And you can see Ellen's gotten her foot stuck in the stair.
Oh, I'm gonna help pull her up.
Yeah, she's like standing up, but the foot is just kind of stuck there. They're trying to get it out now.
Reductive. On the stair? Reductive?
Let's I don't know if you've been following what's been going on or the hints I've been putting down. I think I will say it would be best, Ash, if you did not reducto it.
Okay. No, I was sort of gone for like about 5 minutes before that, so yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. I thought maybe you missed it. But anyway, so you were able to help Ellen get that last little bit out.
Yeah.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
You all right?
Yeah, just looking around for a floor. I think I might have found something.
A floor? What do you mean?
A floor that doesn't exist, supposedly.
Is this like a scavenger hunt or something? Like a game?
It's got to do with the and Ellen kind of like looks around for a second, make sure there's no one around. It's got to do with the thingies that I showed you.
Oh, right. And you said you found, where is this? That doesn't exist.
Well, I haven't found it yet. I think I might have been onto something. There's a lot of charms magic coming from this staircase. It's like kind of like a vent from that spot.
Well,
the trick stair of Hogwarts is a very well-known thing. Normally, it gets unexpecting students who aren't thinking, or especially first years, will fall somewhat in the hole. It's always been seen as a whimsical, comical, haha thing about the castle.
So
Taves often comes by and makes fun of kids who've fallen in.
So I'll say maybe let me look around for a bit, and can I try to look around, see if I say something that Alexandra missed?
Ellen got 22 earlier. The hint is the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, the hole. Yeah.
Hold on. Maybe what's that spell called?
Partis?
No. Partis temporis.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, like maybe it's some kind of like barrier, and I just gotta like get a hold of it.
I never thought about that, but yeah. So Ellen, you cast out. Give me 1 second. And grab your wand. Where's my wand? There it is. Woo! Grab your wand to begin to put in circles, getting larger and larger. partus temporis, and you can see Ellen would be able to see. No one else would be able to. The fissure there begin to get large enough for a person to walk through.
And Ellen will just hop through.
Great. So Alexandra, Sophia, you guys look at Ellen cast the spell. She goes, "All right." Takes one step forward, and she is now gone out of existence. To you, at
Okay.
least.
You know where she went?
There's no visible barrier, so the step she just like no clips through it.
Oh, I mean, I've been on platform 9 3/4. I know what this shit is probably. like, like, I'll try to walk through the exact same spot.
Sophia's gone, Alexandra.
Right. Do I see like I did they just disappear out of existence or like
They do you perhaps know what no clipping is?
yeah.
Yeah, so there was no visible effect at all, but they just phased through the stairs as if they had just jumped off them, but the stairs are still there. They just went straight into the object.
Can I try to follow them? Can I try to do that as well?
You know how like your mom says like if one of your friends jumps off a cliff, would you?
Yeah.
Would you?
Probably.
We've answered that today.
Half the
Let's
party
just-
is falling to their death.
We have no idea if they just died suddenly. Yeah. We have no idea where they are or like what possibly could be here. We didn't even call out for them to see if they can hear us. We just all jumped in, and I love that about this party.
That's why we're Gryffindors. Gryffindors just jump in.
We just go.
Yeah, we just fucking go. Oh man, that's so funny. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay. Ellen,
Mm-hmm.
you step through first. And you can feel the sensation of falling. And then you're not sure if you're still falling. You look around, and although you can see yourself, which is the weird part, everything else here is black. Just black. How can you see yourself if there's no like light coming from an object?
Mm-hmm.
You have no shadow right now. You just are. And then a second later, passing you, and then kind of coming to a stop. So now you have like a relative idea of motion, unless the two of you are falling together, but who knows? You have the feeling of weightlessness, Sophia, as you fall.
Are we in space?
I don't.
If there's
see
no
any
stars.
I don't think so, and we're not dead.
You don't know how you're breathing if there's not air, but you don't
Ellen,
feel it.
Hey, Ellen, remember in the Quidditch World Cup I told you about the warp?
Yeah.
This is kind of like that.
Huh.
Or never changes.
No, warp.
The warp.
A warp. And then
Yeah.
a second later, Alexandra appears with the three of you. You guys both kind of either motionless together or falling at the same rate together. You're not really sure.
Can I try and like walk around and see if I feel like my footfalls at all?
Make me an acrobatics check.
Oh god.
Lumos Maxima.
Yeah, certainly. Bright white light. Nothing.
I am rolling
Forever around you. Ellen, what'd you get?
13.
13. With a 13, you are kind of spinning right now.
Okay, so we're not
You are
walking.
slightly moving toward Alexandra, and the two of you collide. Oh,
Sorry about that. So we're definitely not on solid ground.
Hmm.
Uh, hmm. Can I try and carpe retractum out forward?
ooh, yeah, like the way.
Yeah, to see
Okay,
if like
the way
I
you
can't.
came, or like.
No, not the way I came, but like ahead
Gotcha.
of me. So like maybe I hit like a wall or something.
Absolutely. Ellen is like holding on to Alexandra there. Can see Sophia still trying to right herself, and you cast out like, "Carpe retractum," and you can see your purple line go off into the ether about 60 or so feet, and then you feel it grabs something, and it pulls you and Alexandra. Whoa! The full 60 feet toward it. Sophia, they pass you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move towards them, basically by casting Bombardas as a rocket. Choo, 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 choo. You know, it's like I don't know if that will give me momentum, but I'm gonna try that.
Um,
It's physics. It's weird magic
Make a
physics. I don't know.
spellcasting ability check.
Okay. Hmm.
I don't know.
Like, I don't know if I don't know if the physics would apply to the Bombarda. 13.
No, you move like inches at a time.
It. Uh, I. Well, they clearly left. Can I carpet retract them like onto them?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
You cast out toward them. You attack onto them, and you kind of are pulled along,
Yeah.
like one big train. And Ellen and Alexandra, you guys are able to grab onto something, and the moment you touch it, you suddenly feel gravity. The Blue Wolf Maxim will like come over toward you guys. Although you can feel ground here and feel like something that you're holding on to, you can't see it. It does not reflect any light.
Can I like keep my hand on the wall and just kind of start moving in a direction and just kind of like follow along the wall?
Make me a perception check.
Okay.
And if you fail it, I'll have Sasha make one.
18.
All right.
18? Okay. You hold on to not a wall. It's short. It's shorter than you. It's thick. It's hard. It feels like stone. It's the same. It
Excuse
feels.
me? Did I hear that?
It feels cold to the touch.
I hate you.
But not excessively so. You kind of start to follow it, and Ellen trips. Whoa! Your shin had hit something.
Oh shit. I'll kind of like reach down to like touch whatever.
Alexandra, please make me a perception check.
Okay.
Of course, this is the perception of touch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not often do you make a perception check for touch.
I think this is honestly the first time I've ever done a perception check with like touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only times I've ever done it have involved a darkness spell.
14.
Okay. Sorry. That's mine. 14. You go to try to help Ellen. Whoa. And you try to help her up, and you nearly fall yourself, and you kind of catch yourself. You can feel like a harsh right angle. And another one. You're on stairs. You're on stairs. A stone railing. You back where you are? Were? You're not sure.
Interesting. Ellen, I think those are stairs, and
Well, it definitely hurt like stairs.
yeah. Hmm.
Well, then I guess go up, go down. Do they lead up or down? I'm guessing.
The ones that you tripped on led up. You've only felt a small little portion where you guys landed. Of course, Sophia's here now too. Your feet touch solid ground.
So we came from above. So let's try and find, like, let's just backtrack to down, I guess.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Sophia, you can see Ellen and Alexandra very carefully start to walk down, holding onto the railing of the stairs.
Does the Lumos Maxima not show anything?
It does not
structure?
reflect. There's no object here that reflects light.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll follow them.
What's funny is Nolan could move through the space easily.
Yeah.
As Sophia, you follow with them. You can bring your thing with.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it. Yeah.
Because it lasts for like 8 hours or something like that, or like an hour.
A while, yeah.
Yeah. And you guys walk together until you can feel like some kind of curve, because you feel the railing suddenly have like one of those knobs on it. You go to take a step down, and your foot just falls down. Whoa! And then you hear an odd noise. There is a grinding sound shifting nearby. You feel a little thump. Sophia, make a perception check.
Okay.
I got them to do it.
Okay. Perception. Where is that? 27?
You think this might be something familiar, a familiar feeling. You take a step forward where Ellen just did, as if you're going to fall, but your foot meets something now. A stair.
So it's going down.
Yes.
It's like an MC Escher painting, is it?
It just moved into position.
Oh, right. I will say I think the stairs will move as we go down. Come.
Oh, okay. So it's just like the staircase.
This is the upside down of the moving staircases.
Okay, then let's go.
Okay. Once again, I want all three of you now that we've discovered the mystery, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
All right. What do we get?
I got a 26.
I got a 16.
I got a 15.
Okay. You guys walk for a while, trying to find your way, trying to see wherever it may lead. Every place where you might expect there to be a door down here, solid wall. again, and then you can hear another one shift into place. You head down some steps, and it starts moving with you on it. Whoa, okay. You kind of haphazardly throw jello at the wall here and see what sticks. Eventually, Ellen, you just so happen to pass by something, and you can hear this weird voice that seems to be very difficult to hear because there's nearly no reverberation. But you can hear, off on another adventure, are we? And a green flame appears. The green flame can be seen.
Who's that?
What? I think that's. Well, I mean, do I know who this is? Like, I know out of character.
You want to make a history magic check?
All right. Dirty 20.
Another adventure.
Green flame. That looks like flue powder. The way that flue powder erupts.
That is the blue powder.
I thought. Correct me if I'm wrong. Blue power doesn't work in Hogwarts, except for Mysterium common rooms.
Not quite. What it is that a fireplace or something similar needs to be connected to a flue network, which is a network of interconnected places. Not every network is connected to another network. It's not like the World Wide Web.
Yeah.
It's more like, someone has painstakingly created a connection between places. And you can, on the main flue network, you can get like a flue worker to come by to your house and like connect your fucking fireplace to it. It's that Hogwarts doesn't have any flue connections except for maybe the headmaster's office, and what we might know is Mysterium Common Room has a working one.
Well, we could try to see where it leads.
This is a terrible idea. Let's go.
Alexandra pushes forward, feeling the wall, and you seemingly have hit somewhere. Somewhere somewhat familiar, somewhat new. Alexandra, Sophia, you guys together are able to piece it together. You are in the central column of the moving staircase. And there is, Alexandra, you find a door with a knob. The flue powder is right next to it.
Okay. Can I try to open the door? Is it locked?
Sure. You turn the handle, and the moment you do, the door itself materializes. Yeah. Okay. You turn the handle, you open up the door, and there is a bright light streaming in from another room. You guys take a few steps forward, and through the door, you can hear people talking, people walking, the movement of staircases. You are in the moving staircases, where there should not be a platform, or never has been before, in a particularly like kind of secluded spot deep down on the base of the tower. The abyss goes on forever below you, and students are moving up above. You can hear the door click closed behind you, and a little statuette with a green flue powder is currently on already. You put a hand nearby on a railing, and you can see a staircase moves back into position to allow you to exit if you so wished. But there's a lot of mystery here still to uncover.
Ellen? Is Ellen with me?
Yeah. I'm ready.
What do you think we should do?
I mean, I feel like we should keep going.
I think the moment Ellen says that, the castle responds, moves that thing away. Oh, 1 second. It turns back. Heyo. So that staircase moves away, and what you have left is a kind of drop off, or it was before, and behind you the wood and metal door.
Well, can I look down in like so? There's a platform, and then there's the abyss below us, essentially, right? And then like above us is
The moving staircase is
the actual
normally,
moving
yeah.
state, as it is normally.
Yeah.
And people are able to like walk above us, I guess.
Yeah, you can see about 2 floors up the entrance you normally take out of the entry hall,
Mm-hmm.
and off to different places.
Okay.
There is startlingly less portraits down here on the walls.
All right, I guess down we go. I mean, as long as you guys want to go, I'm gonna keep going. I understand if you've had enough adventure for one day.
You kidding? This is awesome.
Sophia?
Oh no, I was sorry. I was too busy staring at the statue. Yes, yes. Continue.
All right then. And she'll kind of like, we'd like to go down. She kind of just echoes into the chamber to see if a staircase will come by. If nothing comes by,
Nothing does.
okay, well, I guess. See you down there. And she kind of just takes a step off.
This is quite hilarious because it's the correct thing to do, totally incorrect the assumption.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, see you later. And have you ever like gone to put a foot down a step,
Mm-hmm.
and there's no actual step there? It's just
Mhm.
still level ground, and it like fucks you up for a second.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm not alone in that experience in
Yeah,
life.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do exactly that. Whoa! And you can see stone that has moved into place right where you were stepping.
Okay, now that's wicked. And she'll kind of test it out again and again and again and just start walking.
And a walkway appears, coiling around the main column here, and snakes off to the left to underneath of a staircase that no one else would normally head into. And you can see a door appears, being erected where it was not a moment ago, as if the only way to make the door appear is to walk the path.
Start walking over to it. Unless someone says anything.
Yeah.
Tiptoeing after Alan.
Okay.
All right.
Get up to the door. Is it a light? Is it like a handle or is it like a knob?
There is no handle.
Oh. Then I'll just push the door open.
The moment you put your hand up to it, well, you got to push the door open. It wouldn't open. It won't open.
Oh. Oh, hold on. I'll use my little secret key
There you go, buddy.
on my hand.
Yes, the mark of the architect is able to open up a door that has been closed for quite a long time. You put your hand up, a rune appears. Alexandra, Sophia, maybe I don't know if Sophia actually has one. Does
No,
the
I don't.
same. So Alexandra does the same. And you can hear a heavy click, and the door actually disappears, leaving only an open archway. An open archway that steps out onto a marble hallway.
But this time there is light.
Yes. It's
Okay.
dark, so your Lumos Maxima would actually help.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, last time I saw Marvel in Hogwarts, it was in second year.
You guys
Right,
can
Alexander?
hear a few of the stones behind you on the path fall.
Right, maybe we should keep going before, and I point behind us.
It's not like it's all about to fall down. It is no cause for great alarm, because the stones themselves will hold up, but it is a little concerning.
But they just
The castle's struggling to even just give you this.
Mm-hmm.
So you said the tremors, they're connected to these items that you have, right?
That's the theory.
And
They're
sort of
essentially,
powering the school like a big battery.
yeah. Think of it kind of like organs in a body. Maybe you could potentially function without one of them for a little while, but the more you take away,
But it looks like the school has cancer.
might be a good way of putting it.
I hope we can fix it. I like the school.
Me too.
Much more accepting than Durmstrang.
I've heard some rumors, but I'll take your word for it. Anyways, pressing on.
Of course.
Yep.
All right, and Ellen will start walking forward, have her wand kind of at the ready.
You guys pass through the door, and then a few steps through it, you can hear like the sound of a vacuum almost, wind rushing. The door disappears like that of a black hole, imploded in on itself, blinked out of existence. And you all stand into a brightly lit, might I say, long hallway. The hallway itself has a little statuettes on your left and right that, that hold, like, they're not living or anything. They are of older witches and wizards of their time. You can see their wands are immortalized in front of the busts. And the hallway continues off for probably about 50 or so feet. The floor itself is well defined, and I guess the hallway looks like it reaches a dead end at the end.
Dead end.
Mm-hmm.
Can I detecting traces again?
There is a very strong transfiguration magic from over there.
The door is transfigured. Can I see if there's any sort of indentation in like the wall at all, or like like little press the brick and it reveals the way?
Well, if you're currently like 50 feet away from it, so if you guys want to walk over there,
Yeah, we will start walking.
Then what happens is actually an automatic effect, and that is that you see it does not end in a solid brick wall. It's more like The bricks from the walls have kind of folded in onto themselves into these weird curls, cutting you off forward, but they begin to unravel and push back into the side walls, and there is stairs leading down in front of you.
So you just keep going down and down.
More stairs.
I'm sorry, it might seem like I'm just saying a lot of stairs. Actually, I've known exactly where you've been the entire time.
No, I that wasn't directed at you, Alex. That was just FYI. That was
Okay.
like,
Okay.
yeah.
I
That was
hope you
just
don't think I'm leading you on a wild goose chase. There's
no,
an
no, no.
actual.
That was just a in character saying, "Oh, more stairs." There's
Yeah.
more stairs. That was
It's an in-character reaction, like, "Oh, we just found a hidden staircase. Oh, look at that,
Mhm.
more stairs."
More stairs. I know it's ironic. But it's a short staircase, and at the very bottom of it, you all walk into a room that is. Oh, sorry. This word. A room that you recognize, at least Ellen and Alexandra do. You step down into a room with 4 statues.
Oh, that place. Okay.
And
Out of
because this
character.
game never took the gold, it's still there.
Yeah.
Ha
This is the statue room. Visibly a little different.
Minus the fiend fire, I'm assuming.
No, there's no. It's not
You're
the-
not in the right place.
Okay, I guess I'm not then. All right. sorry.
Episode 5, Underdungeon.
Oh, okay. I know which one it is. Okay, got it.
Yeah, the 4 founders.
Yeah, I got
Um,
I got confused with the one where you had to fix the statues.
This is the room for which we saw the vision of the creation of the school. For all intents and purposes, this kind of would be ground zero for the creation of a soul. There's old torches that line the walls. There is a destroyed section of the wall on the left hand side where you guys would have gone into the divinations classroom, but that shit came down, right? On your right hand side, there is a boarded up, as in, the stones have moved into place to stop it, stairs leading even further down. And ahead of you, there is a. You guys went through this area last time, and this wasn't here because it was from where you came. But it looks like the stone of the wall has entirely reformed itself, and there is a hall door where there was not before. Do we need any reminder about how the room looks? It's like a circular antechamber.
Not really. No.
I mean,
I think I got it now. No, I got it.
Percy?
me and Jamie have never done this, so we've never seen this room.
You have seen this room before. It is the room with the 4 statues when you go and try to save Nolan in second year.
Okay, that room. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
So, if you recall, there were places in that room that you couldn't go. There were stairs going up, there was stairs going down,
Yeah.
and you couldn't go to either one.
Mhm.
And then you came out of like a fucking crack in the wall. That crack in the wall is gone. Instead, there's a big door. There is the stairs leading down, still boarded up. You guys are coming from a place that was previously boarded up,
Mhm.
the stairs down. And on your left, there is the dilapidated, destroyed section that would have gone to the Room of Runes and the Seer's Stone.
So that room's that entryway is destroyed essentially.
Yes, fucked.
Yeah. Okay. So, but there's a door leading to where, to the area where we fell down, essentially.
That direction, yes. It's very likely that because you guys checked after, and the place, that big hole in the floor, after that first semester was filled in.
Yeah, it was fixed.
Well, no. Before even it was fixed, it was it looked like everything collapsed inward.
Ooh, okay.
The lost floor of Hogwarts, as per your research, Ellen, does not exist in one physical space at a time.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
At that
yeah.
time, the
Okay.
floor had intersected into where you guys were physically.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So there's a whole place that you haven't gone.
Well, that's new.
Oh,
And
guess what? Guess what? More
Hmm.
stairs down.
maybe we'll see. And Ellen will approach the door, hold up her hand again.
One second. Yeah. Okay. So you put your hand up toward the door. Nothing happens. Give the door a push, and you do feel it kind of like move forward a bit. It's this old, like what looks to be old copper, so it's like become like greenish.
Yeah.
And there's like designs that have been put up the door. You push that bitch open, and you can see a glass antechamber, stairs that lead down on either sides and kind of like curl around to each other. And this timeline, did you kill the Deathroot?
Yes. We
Okay.
did. Yeah.
You can see the shriveled up, ashy, brittle remains of the Deathroot that is coming out of a hefty metal door.
Oh. Well, that explains that.
This leads to the bottom of the greenhouse tower.
Are there any other doors?
There's the stairs that lead down that are boarded up, and there's the way you came.
No. I mean, in the like glass antechamber where like, so there's the Deathroot that's coming in a little bit.
Yes.
And then,
so there's the door you came from. There's like actually there's two benches, like a little seating area for students. There is stairs that curl down on either side, and so it's just a thoroughfare.
Okay.
I know this because I'm stealing it directly from Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh.
And before you reach the greenhouse arboreum, there is like a little antechamber.
Oh, okay.
But from below where that door is, there's the remains of the Deathroot. If you like use even like your wand to like touch one, it immediately crumples up and falls down.
Well, at least it's not alive anymore. Thank goodness. I hate to deal with that again.
What is that?
You ever heard of Deathroot?
Have I?
Sophia, you very well might have. History magic check. Or herbology check. It's up to you.
Definitely history of magic.
Okay.
Let's see. 26.
Nice. With that 26, yes, you have, because it is a part of Durmstrang history that a long time ago, maybe a decade or two after the school's founding, there was a problem, a blight in the land, that caused animals and plants and all things to die, and it was fixed.
Yes, that was back when Durmstrang was founded, 1,000 years ago. There were rumors that the village, the surrounding area, was experiencing famine, disease. Muggles were dying. think the explanation finally was that it was Deathroot, uncontrolled Deathroot.
Hmm.
I'm surprised to see it here.
Well, Helga Hufflepuff apparently had it in her little greenhouse. And we had a bit of
Really?
a problem with it. Yeah, it got loose and it caused a bit of a stir. Started spidering out of the greenhouses, traveling up.
So now the school has a soul, as you said. It was created with these relics. Maybe the death root is what's killing it?
And she'll like touch the wand to more of the death root to make it crumble down. Well, it's dead. We killed it.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you're able to
was
like
that.
swat it away, and like it all kind of crumbles up at your touch. You're even able to to get to the door.
All right.
It is partially ajar open, and you can just see destroyed remains of the building because it collapsed.
Yeah, that's right. It did, didn't it?
Now, Alexandra, I want you please to make me an investigation check.
Okay. $16.
Let us somewhat recount. You head back to the other room, nonchalantly. They're talking behind you. And you consider these places where the statues were, they all once had an actual founder who was here, who started this whole thing. We watched it happen. Long lines shot from places behind them, glowing on the floor, and putting into a circle. 4. And then a 5th placed in the middle.
Mhm.
You look back to where they're going, you know where that heads. To the place where the
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 Everflame.
Everflame, the healing relic, once sat, and now there's an entryway to it. In that direction's where the divinations one was. You realize every direction would have led to a relic.
Mhm. Okay. And which direction we didn't go last time?
You
Which
guys went to the divinations relic.
Mhm. Mm, I'll.
This is, of course, the lost floor of Hogwarts.
Yeah. I'll go back to them, and I'll recount what you just told me. That every direction leads to a relic, and there is 5 of them, right?
There should be.
Okay.
I probably need some editing here on a writing perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I love what I forget the fucking author's name, but there's a famous author who said that it's a first draft is great. A second draft means that you get to go back and pretend like you knew what you were doing all along. So I'm kind of doing that constantly, and yeah, maybe there should have been 5 directions in the room.
All right.
We'll say that it's always been the case. There's been 5 directions.
Okay.
It's a pentagonal room.
Okay. So by that logic, and Ellen will kind of go to the room as well. One we're missing is the heart. So Godric is right there. And that I'm gonna guess that leads towards the door or the staircase that's like covered up and whatnot. Not covered up, but like filled in.
Yeah.
Can I detecting traces that rubble to see if it's an enchanted rubble or if it's just rubble?
There's magic there. The same magic that you felt the first time you were here.
Okay. Can I try Partis Temporising at them? Like I did with the staircase?
Mm-hmm. Also, no. You can attempt it, and it fails.
Okay. And I will try.
Can I attempt to repair it?
No effect.
No effect.
Reducto.
That's what I was going to go to next.
Sophia casts out Reducto! And you can see a huge section of the stone is disintegrated from where it was, and this causes the entire room to shudder violently.
Okay.
I want all of you guys to make me a dex save.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. You're not on your broom, are you, Ellen?
No, I'm not.
Ellen comes out of the room. It's like someone caught with their pants down.
Still a dirty 20.
22.
Hmm?
Oh,
hey, let's go, Alexandra.
Yeah.
Let's fucking
Yeah,
go.
I totally saw that coming.
What did we all get? You got 22, Sicker, and Alexandra. What'd you get?
Nat 20.
Nat 20, nice. Sophia?
I got 22. Second got 20. I got 22, and I think.
Okay. So you guys end up taking 18 points of bludgeoning damage. That's halved. Already halved. So 18 points to all of you guys as pieces of the walls and ceiling begin to crumble inward.
Okay, still fragile down here. Don't.
Just like it was last time.
Destructive.
Probably
Okay.
not. No.
Maybe.
The other one opened up when you were on the other side.
Hold on. I got an idea. Can I do Reparafarge? It's the Transfigurations relic. Transfigurations might be the way to it.
No.
Damn it.
It doesn't open from this side.
Fuck.
This room is vitally important. It's important that you found it.
Mm-hmm.
Because we won't be able to reach the end game without coming back here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we have to actually find the other entrance to wherever the relic is at, then.
Downstairs?
No, so somewhere else in the castle, probably.
Oh.
Because we obviously can't get past that. And she kind of gestures to the filled-in stairs.
No.
At least not without bringing the whole place down on our heads. Well, it's a good thing we found it here, though.
It is.
Probably where we're going to take all the relics anyways.
So we bring the relics here. We cast a life-giving spell, and then we save the school. Is that it?
I think it's a bit.
And then we'll live happily ever after.
Yes.
Some more than others, but sure.
All right, then. I guess back up, unless Alan kind of takes like one last kind of glance over the room just to make sure there's nothing that we missed.
Yeah.
Not the same as it was before.
Yeah.
But congratulations, Ellen. You are the first person in 4 years.
Let's go.
Wait, no. 5 years to access the lost floor of Hogwarts. And before that, you were the first in quite a few hundred.
Let's go.
Okay.
I will say. Oh no.
Mhm.
I was just gonna say. Well, thank you for bringing me down here.
Not a problem. Glad you're with us.
So am I.
We get into
All
a
right.
bit of these adventures.
I can tell. You still have some of the scars from it, I'm assuming, and I point to your facial scars.
Oh yeah, still got some of them
Hmm.
hanging out.
They make you look good, by the way.
Thanks.
I like kind of cough that I'm still here.
Right. Should probably get it up. And she'll start walking towards the way
Get
out.
what up?
Say,
Hey,
get,
yo.
Oh God, Alex.
No.
Why you guys all get to peek?
Hey,
Oh my goodness.
not
Only
allowed.
I'm not allowed.
you're the one that this is their job, so you have to be professional.
Yeah.
No, it's
All
fine.
right.
I
Pay for
made
professionalism.
way too many of those jokes. So, yeah.
It's not a game of Saturday Night Magic and Mysterium unless everyone has made Sicker and roll their eyes.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. We'll come back in 10 minutes. That'll be a break.
Okay.
All right.
Good then.
Hey, baby.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We're back from our little break.
Hello.
All right. So,
How long?
hello. We are back from break. I was at least alerted. I mean, like at the start of the session, about something that maybe Percy and Colette wanted to do.
Oh yeah.
I know about that, but I don't know about anything else.
I also want to do something if there's time. So
Yeah.
I have a few downtime
Could you
things
maybe
to do.
like message me what that would be?
I would. I will message you. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
I also have a thing that I wanted to do.
All right. Looks like we're gonna have a bunch of little scenes.
Should I message you?
Yes, please.
What you eating, Alex?
Subway.
Oh, okay.
Eat fresh.
Not really fresh. They lie.
It's good enough.
It's good enough. It's the dumbest thing, though. The slogan is "Eat fresh," but Subway doesn't have the money to do that in every single store.
Yeah, they use frozen vegetables.
Yeah, it's not fucking fresh.
But they do make the bread fresh.
Yeah, that's the only fresh thing they have. Everything else is like fucking frozen.
You guys want to see the parentheses? Subway, eat fresh bread.
What?
That's what they need.
I just
They
walked
need to
in
put in
The
fine
asterisk?
bread.
You know, or like that like little like weird cross they put
Yeah.
when it's like you got to read at the bottom.
Yeah, it's like
Fine
in
print.
fine print. Only bread is fresh.
And not necessarily a foot long.
Yeah.
Or not necessarily $5 anymore.
Yeah, that needs to be changed too. They keep fucking putting that up.
Yeah, they
It's like,
keep
yeah,
doing the $5 foot long song, and it's like, explain to me which of your subs is $5 for a foot long.
Yeah, that shit
Like where?
fucking
It's the bread
$8 for
sandwich,
one.
Jordan.
It's the bread.
It's the one with just the
Oh,
roll.
it's the one where it's like I just get the roll and nothing else. Got it.
Yeah.
No, that's called the specialty keto diet. That's $10.
I was thinking about the one for breatharians. You can go in and smell the subway air.
They charge you $5 to come in and smell the air.
Okay. I'm getting people's messages now. What the fuck is this?
Is that toward the message or toward your food? I think it'd be funny if it's if it's the message.
That tastes like peanut butter.
What? Ooh. I hope that isn't.
Does Subway have peanut butter?
I don't think so. No, they make cookies. It's possible.
That's an M&M with what I think is peanut butter in the middle.
Oh,
What the fuck?
shit. Thank God Jordan didn't get that.
Well,
I can't
it
eat.
said,
Subway
sorry,
cookies.
everything bra is discount.
What
I don't know.
the fuck?
Somebody wrote that on this, so I think maybe
I
they're
can't
out
eat
of
their
like.
cookies because they have macadamia nut cookies, and
Yeah.
I nope. So I can't eat any
Yeah.
of the cookies because they keep
Yeah,
them in the
this has
same
nuts
fucking
in it.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, well you can eat it. Just take a shower
dead,
after
though.
the session and wash your entire mouth out, please.
In the shower. You have to gargle.
The
I'm
mouthwash
not
out of the
joking.
shower.
Like he actually has to go take a shower and then
Yeah,
brush
because
his
you said
teeth
it's like
and just come
I'm walking in that
extremely
room
bad.
now.
Yeah, you said like it's extremely bad, which I
Holy
understand.
shit.
Yeah, no, it's like to the point where like if I go in there and he's touched his keyboard and I touch that keyboard in the next whatever, like I'm gonna fucking go into anaphylactic shock. So he's gonna have to sanitize that whole desk too.
That's
Can't
nuts.
imagine living with.
Has everybody
Oh.
heard the story
Yeah,
about
right.
the walnut underneath the chip?
No.
No.
What?
My salad.
Okay. Jordan is pregnant with Hadley. Okay? Fucking very pregnant. We go out to some restaurant. Jordan gets to start like the little salad. And on top of the salad, there's a big potato chip.
No, I gotta no. Wrong. I got a burger and I ordered a side because I didn't want fries. I was like, I want a salad. So I
Sure.
ordered a salad
Oh
with
my
my
God.
burger.
I remember
And
this story.
grab the chip, bite it. That's nice. Walnut was not listed, to our knowledge, on the ingredients of the salad. Walnut ran underneath the chip. We both look at that and go, I'm like, we need to go to the hospital. Jordan's like, yeah, probably. I'm really hungry though,
I remember
so we'll eat quick. I'm like,
No, this is even worse
no.
because like the waitress. So like I had just done this, and then the waitress comes by, and she's like, I said to her like, "Oh, I'm allergic to nuts. I can't eat this." She was like, "I'm so sorry. Can I get you something else?" I was like, "Yeah. Can you
Get
give
me
me
fries."
cornbread?" So I made the waitress. I eat my burger, and then I wait for the waitress to bring my cornbread because she forgot. She's so like. After I'm done my
Meanwhile,
burger, she finally brings my cornbread out, and he's like panicking. We need to leave. I'm like, I'm eating my cornbred. Like, leave me alone.
I'm like, Jordan, okay, let's get a little more hurry. We gotta get to the hospital. Um, and Jordan's like, 1 second, I'll be fine. I'll feel it. Like, I feel a little scratchy right now. But it's fine. So we get the fuck out of there. And I'm like zooming down the way. Um, get to the emergency room. I hand Jordan off basically. I do the paperwork for Jordan, and they're like, "You sit down. We'll call you." So I have to sit down while they're doing stuff with Jordan. It's been like 15 minutes, and I'm like a little worried. I'm like, can I please see my husband? And they're like, "Oh yeah, they're good now." Now,
Yeah, I almost
Jordan
died. Don't worry
Jordan had
about
gone
it.
into anaphylactic shock.
Oh
Well,
God.
I went into
And
the
they had
anaphylactic shock.
handled it easily.
Well, the thing is that I went into anaphylactic shock when we were in the car, but I just didn't tell you. I was like, my throat is now closing. And then by the time we got to the hospital, I was like, right, my throat is closed. I can barely breathe. This is great. And then I get into like the room and they're like, oh shit. So like they pumped me with a whole bunch of shit. It was great. That was a good
Yep.
time. It was
And
worth it.
so
So good.
they gave you some adrenaline. Yep. And they're like, they're good now. We helped them out in time. And I didn't even know where we were on that process. And
did
I'm
I. Didn't.
like, really had to eat that burger, huh? Could have
Worth it.
got to go. We could have got it to go.
Worth it.
Jordan,
So
you asked for a fucking box and brought the burger with you.
No, I wanted to eat my goddamn burger and I wanted to eat my goddamn cornbread. You don't mess with a pregnant person, okay? I had food in my face. I was gonna eat the
if
goddamn
Jamie was there with me at the time, we could have just attempted to pick you up and drag you out kicking and
my
screaming.
fat ass.
Jamie's like 140. You would try, and Jamie would be.
I would break
would
his
go
goddamn
down.
arm. What do you mean?
Jamie's lean.
You take the burger, you tie some fishing line around it, you attach that fishing line to the stick.
But that's me because I can't bend over.
Like Jordan, maybe.
No, it's like it'd be like a carrot on a stick type situation. We'd hold it out in front of you and then run you to the car.
I just want you to know, I'm 140 now. That is after gaining weight over Christmas. I was not 140 before. I think 140 would be the heaviest I've ever been in my life.
How tall are you, Jamie?
I'm sorry.
I'm 5'7".
Yeah. I'm sorry, Jamie, but
skinny
if my great grandmother would have saw you, she would have had you sat down at the table and would feed you for 5 hours straight. She's like, this boy underfed.
All right.
My
Story
grandfather was the kind of person to be like, you don't have enough on your plate, and then put like a big scoop of food on your plate, or be like, there's not enough there to put back. Somebody eat it and like put it on someone's plate.
Well, so story over. Thank you guys for indulging me. And where were we? Right. So we were getting onto different scenes. Ooh, shit. Damn, Ash. Okay.
Yeah.
You sure about that? Damn.
Yep. Drama.
All right. Yeah.
Ash is just opening a can of fireworks every session with this character.
My
Really
original
don't care.
idea was to have you guys, the players, see this shit. But I guess we can't do that now. But yeah.
We can do it later. Just fine.
No, I mean they will see it probably next week, next session. But yeah.
If it's alright with everyone else, can I do my scene now? It's my anniversary, and I want
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
hop off.
It's your anniversary?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
anniversary.
Yes, you may. I was just finishing reading up everybody's little hidden chat things that they
Mike-
sent me, so I could
Mike-
order it. So yeah.
Is this what, like, your 30th anniversary?
You son of a bitch.
Sorry.
Wow.
You want some aloe vera? Fuck.
I mean, we know I do have the knowledge and the wisdom of a 60-year-old, but
Yeah, you're only 45.
exactly.
Knowledge?
9th anniversary though.
Hey, you know what?
Nice.
It's all good. You know, Mike is just the closest to 40 out of all of us. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike is
Bitch.
the closest to the
Damn, y'all
grave.
fuckers are old.
Okay.
Shut up, 19-year-old.
Let's not bring age into it,
he's
shall
not.
we?
He's
Hey, James?
not 19. No.
Speaking of
Bad.
babies,
Jason, I am no longer a teenager. I will have you know.
He's an adult with 2 years of experience.
I'm a full 20-year-old man.
still
Fuck
can't
you.
drink.
I mean, you're
No,
a 20-year-old.
legally.
You're
Still can't drink legally.
you're. I don't know if I'd call you a man because you ain't got the height for it. I'm sorry.
All right. No, okay.
Just because
Hey!
I'm first punching you in the ball.
Yeah.
I'm talking here from the 6'2" height. Get on my level. Oh wait, you
You're
can't,
6'2"?
shorty.
Fuck.
I'm 6'2", yes.
Mike, do your shit. I don't know much about the second, but the first half, yeah. Unless you had ideas.
Not so much.
Oh, if you didn't have many ideas, then I would say that you probably wouldn't find out any more than I gave you last week.
That's fair. I have a few thoughts, but we can go through the first part first, and I'll see
Sure.
if anything else rolls off the noggin.
All right. We cut to Alnock in his workshop here. And you've got, of course, this sword to complete. This is very difficult work to properly do. We're going to make multiple rolls here, and we're going to see. We're going to make an athletics check to begin. Billows, hammering, that kind of stuff.
Can I call Ellen to the stand?
Ellen, you're on trial.
To do the heavy lifting here, because
Hello.
Ellen, make me an athletics check.
Elna could probably jump up and grab the bellows and still wouldn't be able to push them down.
Okay, give me like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Figure we choose an athlete for the athletics check. Yeah, you just gotta pump
Okay.
those up and down.
Okay.
All right. What'd you get?
It's loading.
Oh,
God damn it! What is up with me?
Take my subscriber.
Low rolls today. 18.
much better. So yeah, you're getting the bellows going. We're getting some hammering down on this thing, really striking the iron hot. Now we are going to make a a performance or sleight of hand check for the detailing.
Let's see. We'll go with
Dex or
performance.
charisma, buddy.
That is a min 16.
Okay. You're starting to run into an issue when you you've been able to somewhat forge the two pieces back together. You start working on the detail work for it, using a tiny little like chisel and getting the runes just perfect. And when you do so, and you feel like you have it all working here, Alnock, Make me a spellcasting ability check.
Alrighty. I keep forgetting that I can just use my stat roll for that, right? For some reason I'm looking for a specific area on my sheet.
Maybe there should be. Maybe make it easier for people to.
That's true.
Get on that, Mike.
Alright.
Legit, though, probably make some things easier. You got a what?
20. Dirty 20.
Okay. You hold on to the sword here. It is still hot. It is all etched. It looks like it's been placed back together. Alan, you look kind of excited. He holds it and channels magic through it to kind of activate it. There is a bright yellow flash from the middle of the sword, and both of you guys are bolted to the side walls. You bang onto the edges there, and your backs really hurt. In front of you, Elnock, you can see the sword having broken exactly where it had broke previously. Fuck!
Damn it!
Guess it didn't
Your
really work out.
spell channeling, that was good. The rune etching, there was something off about that. And you might not have gotten the fires entirely hot enough, but Alnock, make me a check. I don't know what it would be though. For I guess just investigation. I wish there was another one in this idea, but investigation.
History of magic?
No.
33.
Damn.
Either way, he's got like a 15. Alnock, you come to the conclusion, because you've been trying to work at this for a while now, and this kind of thing keeps happening. You flip up the visor that you have on, and there's just soot everywhere else on your body. You need Gladestone. Gladestone might be able to help this. Gladestone specifically is a type of iron that is incredibly weak. However, it has distinct magical properties. This essentially, you ever heard of bog iron?
Kind of, yeah.
So, iron deposits can settle and coalesce in bogs, and you are able to get raw chunks of iron from the water. You are probably, if you want to properly fix this, you're going to want to get some Gladstone.
No matter what I do, it's just not quite. We're coming together. I think we're going to need some specialized material for this one, Ellen.
You look over to Ellen. She is unconscious on the wall.
Oops. I'll just leave her there.
Nice.
Okay, that's fine.
He'll think that thought to himself, like an intrusive thought, but then he'll go and he'll go and he'll grab the pizza on sticker that he's got.
What are you laughing about? Pizza sticker? What are you talking about?
Those giant what looks like a really huge spatula thing they use with pizzas in ovens.
Oh yeah,
the Italian ovens, the little fucking giant wooden paddle.
Yeah.
To peel to peel Ellen off the wall.
It comes with a hinge on this one, so you kind of and Ellen comes flying out. Awake.
Oh god. Did it work? No. Oh no.
No.
You see an Ellen-shaped imprint on the side wall, and on the other one an Alnock-shaped imprint.
I think we'll have to go with some of the properties of that famed sword that... Does Percy have the sword of Gryffindor?
Yes, Percy has the sword of Gryffindor.
That famed sword that Percy has, that You know, I think we'll have to go with something that seems weak, but will make it stronger. Special type of iron. Might be able to find it in the forest.
Well, I've actually been needing to go out there. Well, I think a lot of us have.
I guess we're all going for our own reasons now.
Yeah. But I do appreciate all the help trying to fix this sword. It's helped me out a lot.
I will not rest until this task is complete. Miss Drake.
I appreciate it. If there's anything I can do to help out, let me know.
Probably need you to pump those bellows again. You know, my stubby goblin fingers aren't great at that, and I haven't convinced Hogartbot to do it yet.
Oh.
Hogartbot.
Have you ever thought of making like a bot specifically for this sort of thing?
Leg extinctions are required.
Oh, I could give you some sexy legs, Hogarthbot.
Okay, I'm gonna leave.
No, not like those kind of.
Not object. Sorry, Hogarthbot does not consent to this objectification. Joking, of course.
No, it's a technical term meaning sophisticated and helpful. I apologize.
Right.
Redefining.
Anyway, I'll call you again, and once we, hopefully got the material.
What's this? Gladstone?
Gladestone?
Gladestone? What's it look like? So I, know what we're looking for when we're out there.
That's an excellent question.
Maybe I can get a picture. Yeah. Bog iron. Here. Oh. It looks kind of creepy. For people with trypophobia might be a little yikes. I'll try to find one that's not as trypophobic. There you go.
Ooh,
okay.
So there's a rusty chunk of what appears to be a rusty chunk of iron in.
Formed together instead of it forming underneath the ground. It's from sediments forming above ground. It was probably one of the ways that England, as a country, and like the originally indigenous peoples there of Proto-Indo-Europeans, created iron weaponry.
Interesting.
Because they couldn't mine yet, but they could get this shit. Where are we? And as you're going to leave, Hogarthbot says, Ellen, I wanted to thank you for your help today. You are very sexy.
You gotta say that in robot version, but try to sound like me.
No, it doesn't sound like you.
You know?
No, Hogarthbot, we don't say that to Ellen. I've told you 1,000 times.
Almach, you are very sexy.
Well, thank you.
Alnock blushes at his own bot calling him sexy.
Hey, he does.
Whoa.
Ellen's like, ugh.
Hogarthbot, give for more than one thing.
Almost as good as the real thing, and he's gonna tap on its metal head.
Bonk, bonk.
Ew.
Oh my fucking god.
I know what kinds of things Alnock likes to design in his free time.
Hogarthbot enjoys praise, just like the real one.
I like how because it's Hogarth, this is like something that Hogarth wouldn't be like, oh, I need the police. Anyone else, it'd be like, oh, I need the fucking police.
Aiming to please is
Yes,
your
officer, that one right there.
aiming to please is your base function, Hogarth bot.
Oh my fucking god.
Indeed, it is. The door closes. I know. He's gonna have to sanitize that workshop before you come back.
I guess my only other question is, so we know the gauntlet can become a magic item. I was just wondering, like, what I'm assuming there's obviously some sorts of like limits to that.
A magic item, not quite. It can become practical items for the most part, and it can also channel certain magical abilities. The idea is that each relic is the culmination, the entire power of its respective element. So, like the healing relic, basically almost makes you immortal in a way. Someone would really have to wail on you very quickly. A lot of people, you'd have to be killed like Julius Caesar with a bunch of knives. And the JHC relic makes someone incredibly powerful, but also detrimental to themselves. It's just wild, chaotic. We know nothing about the transfiguration. The divination's relic makes someone be able to see far beyond that of a usual diviner. And even affect people with divination. Alnock, the charms, which charms is all about utility, about use. It is the culmination of all of that. And so it gives you, as the player, a sort of deus ex machina, where if you're ever in a situation in which case it's like, man, I could really use a broom, I could really use a glider, I could really use a cup right now, you can just do that. It gives you kind of that creative freedom. Now, if you want to use it for something like combat-wise, it's not entirely really made for that, but we would have to... It's a case-by-case basis. It gives you creative freedom.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I think that's it for me.
All right. I hope you enjoy your evening. Are you heading out, Mike?
Yes.
All right. Well, have a good night, Mike.
Have a good night, buddy.
Have a good anniversary, Mike.
Yeah,
Thank you.
anniversary.
Catch y'all later.
See ya.
Catch you later, Mike.
Wow, Sophia, my droid is not C-3PO. That's rude.
Get a restraining bolt on him. Anyway, sorry.
I'm trying.
Oh my.
It might like that.
Oh shit! Now I just realized what I said. Oh my god.
Oh my fucking
I
god!
thought you did that on purpose. I was
No,
like,
I did not. I swear.
God.
Oh, I know what you were going for a fucking pun, and it came out so bad.
Yeah.
There's a Star Wars reference.
That's
Yeah, you can make it the Star Wars reference.
I'm sure Ash was thinking more like get the bot to shut up, because restraining bolt makes like droids do what you tell them to do instead of being like weird and saying weird shit to random people.
But the word restraining adds a whole new meaning to it. So
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where my brain went, and I regret everything.
If anything, I need an unrestricting bolt. Anyway, on that note, everyone have a good night.
Get the fuck out of here.
Good night, Mike. Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Oh.
Fuck.
Okay. Sophia, you have been doing this little dueling club for a little while now.
It's the dueling club, Alex. Like Flitwick's dueling club.
I'm
head
aware.
girl, I figured okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You've been doing the dueling club for a little while now. You have been directing some of the younger years. So many of them are probably not going to go anywhere. But there are a few of your, what you've come to address them as students in the art of dueling and of fighting, that have begun to show some promise. That being, I'd say like a few maybe that we don't have names for, but one of them is a year younger than you, a 6th year, by the name of Zachary Anderson.
Oh shit. Okay. We for this scene we just need like maybe 2 or 3 people. The unnamed
Just need what?
I'm saying for this scene we would just need like 2 or 3 people at most.
Yeah. So the Zach and a few others.
Yeah. So I think she would take them. I think at the end of a dueling club session, I will go up
You'd
to
invite
Zachary.
them.
Yeah, I'll go up to Zachary and say, I think if you're interested, we can sort of delve into a few other things, extracurricular.
That'd be great. It's a good outlet. Really needed something like this for a while.
I should warn you though, this next bit is a bit takes a toll on you.
The spell's gonna affect me that you're looking to teach?
Not directly, but psychologically, I don't know. Maybe.
Insight check.
I mean, I'm not lying, but yeah.
He doesn't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah. Inside check.
A 16. Mhm. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, my music just suddenly changed.
No worries.
The intent is to do just that, Jordan. So if we need to change right now, that's fine.
Can you be more specific, please? Just message me.
Okay. So we're gonna change the NPC that's here.
Okay.
Well, just have to take me a second, please.
No, that's fine. It's not super important who it is exactly.
I think it
Needs
would
to
be
be.
good to form a connection like that with somebody.
No, yeah, it's up to you. I'll leave it up to you.
Willow. She's a terrible person. She would do this.
Don't know. Second.
No worries.
All right, fine. We'll do Willow. So, Willow Foster. I guess just in case, I'll get the art up for you guys. She has been exceptionally keen, sharp-eyed, and has had a very quick draw when it comes to her dueling charms. She is more likely than not to attack with ferocity, to get her opponents out maybe the first or second round as quickly as she can.
Oh, perfect.
It's cutthroat. Normally, duelists, they stay away from some charms that will just simply end the fight. It's often it's often taboo to use those kinds of things before maybe the 5th round or so, and she doesn't give a fuck about that kind of shit.
Oh, well, that's good. I would have noticed that, and that's good. Yeah. So, I guess at the end of the class, I'll say the same thing. I said to quote unquote Zach. I'll say the same thing to her.
Okay, so yeah, you said that. I've seen it. You're right that it's
Basically,
says,
I said that she
yeah, the
asked that if
effect on yourself.
yeah, I said not directly, but like psychologically, who knows? That's what I said.
Please, being a part of this school has been psychologically damaging enough.
I want to be clear, Willow. You're a good student and a really good duelist. These spells can change you.
Are you talking about what I think you're talking about?
Perhaps. I don't know what you're thinking. I'm knowledge elements.
The kind of education that Hogwarts doesn't teach.
No, but Durmstrang does.
When do we start, Professor?
Right this way. And I will take her to probably like in a super isolated part of the school.
Mhm.
As much as possible. I don't know if the Slytherin dueling dungeon would be isolated enough.
No. That's where you were hosting the thing.
Yeah.
You would want to go, abandoned classroom, Grindylow Lagoon. That might be a good one. Just like somewhere deep.
I think abandoned classroom is fine. Let's do that.
Really cozy place you picked here. She says, walking around the area. She's like holding her wand and playing with it right now in her hands. She seems like she always is. There is already a sort of desire. You feel a kinship. She has also done things that have earned her corruption points.
Okay.
She is ready for a teaching like this.
Okay. Well. So I will say, well, remember, before we continue, don't let me see you cast these spells.
You're getting really quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, hello, testing.
Yep,
Is
we're
better?
good. Must have
Okay.
been away from your microphone or something.
Yeah. I will say before we continue, do not let me see you cast these spells on anyone in school. Are we clear?
I'm smart enough not to get expelled or sent to Azkaban, Sophia.
It's not about getting expelled. I just don't. These spells are meant for the enemy, not for our classmates.
And what if our classmates are the enemy?
Then, well, you do what you must.
I haven't entirely agreed with your weird lectures you've been giving about the Acromantula, about how we need to be ready for them. Acromantula are bugs. Yeah, sure, they might be having a tough time right now.
Have you ever
in getting rid of them, but if we were just to be a little bit more open, don't you think we could exterminate them quite easily?
Interesting idea. Tell me, Willow, have you ever fought an Acromantula before?
Well, no, but I've seen them in class.
So, question for you. How will you beat an Acromantula? You are a powerful witch and they are mere insects, are they not? How will you beat one?
Well, Rainy Examine's a perfectly good place to start.
Throw
At least if you want to get them back. Once you do that, they have a soft underbelly. A good flipendo might be able to put them on their back.
That's good if you want to throw them around, yes. But if you want to truly end them and exterminate them, as you see, you are going to need more.
I don't know if I'm exactly ready for that. Even I have limits. I would love to win. I don't see how we could practice that together, though. That'd be a quick lesson.
We can. Hold on. And out of a bag, she will pull out those bugs that Dildro brought?
Yes. That is a... Fuck, what is it called? Shit. They're biting fairies. That's the other name for them.
Yeah.
A Dixie?
Doxy.
Doxy.
Dicks.
Dixie Chicks.
Yeah, the Dixie Chicks. Oh, yeah, Texas. Anyway, so she will let loose about 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, I fucking hate these things.
I know. Use it.
I got bit by one when I was 4. Made me sick for 3 months.
Willow, focus. Look at one of them. And let's start with this. Imagine that you are a god and that is a mere insect. Imagine that you deserve to control it. Imagine in your mind that you are above it and it is below you. You
That's not too
dominate.
hard.
No, which is why we're starting easy. Move your wand like this and say the incantation. Say it.
Which incantation are you alluding to?
Imperial.
Alright then. Imperial! She's going to try. I'll roll for her.
Yeah.
I'll make the charisma save as well. She just barely succeeds. You were right to choose her. A yellow mist falls out of her wand and wafts into the nose of one of the doxies who are flying around. They kind of begin to gyrate and then fly, landing nearby.
Yes, good. Can you feel the control? Tell
It's
it
like
to
I
do
have
something.
another body.
Exactly.
Smack
Tell it to do
yourself. Little hand. Oh, I know. Bite yourself. And it's going to. And she watches as it tears through its own arm. A little bit of like blue ichor is coming out of it, viscera. And I'm going to quickly roll to see if it killed it. Yup. Very quickly that thing starts to bleed out.
Okay.
That is 2 corruption points. No, it's not. It's 1 corruption point because it's just a little fucking thing.
To her or me?
To her.
Okay.
Oh, make a wisdom save. Wait, how many do you have?
9.
How many do you have? 9? Make a wisdom save.
Right. Natural 1.
That's exactly what you want. That is another and this like I'm not gonna have you roll another one.
Hell yeah.
This is a corruption point. Because part of a corruption point is also pushing somebody else to do that stuff.
Yep. All right, so I will say, good. You're learning. I knew I was right about you.
Closer to the microphone, please.
Oh, good. You're learning.
Still kind of quiet. Quiet for anybody else?
Really? Oh my god.
You were louder a second ago.
It's not Ash being away from the
Nope.
microphone. Ash's mic does this sometimes, where the volume goes up
Oh.
and down.
Is this better? Hello?
Yep,
Is this
that's
better?
better.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So I will say, good. I was right about you. And she kind of smiles at her slightly.
That's she says, revenge, bitch, down on the little thing that's has just died.
How do you
Come
feel?
on, who wants some? She's gonna look at the other one. It's kind of
Wait.
beginning to enjoy.
Wait. Yeah, I know. She senses that, but says, wait. Don't be reckless. Focus your anger and concentrate on the one up there. It has escaped you. It has caused you annoyance. Imagine that that's the one that bit you when you were a child. It caused you
It's
pain.
not that hard. They're all equally ugly.
It caused you pain. It bit you. Did you scream? Did you scream like a little girl, Willow?
Do you want to be the next target of my spell?
Did you scream like a girl, Willow? Like a
I am a
icky,
girl.
like a
She's so
tiny,
she's pissed.
like a tiny, dainty little princess who has been protected her whole life.
I have. Oh yeah, you got her. So
Yeah. Now, good, good. Point it at that thing and say the incantation.
all right. I have never been protected in my life, and she's going to cast or attempt to cast.
Ah, I'm protecting you right now, little girl.
He's going to throw a spell your way in the anger, and it flies over your shoulder, and somewhat blows the side wall. She did not have control. This is a spell she was not ready for. The second one, at least.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, maybe you still have
No,
to work.
let me try again. How did you do the one movement?
Circular, like a spiral, inwards. And this time, like I said, I was trying to anger you. I was trying to get you to lose focus, but you need to maintain it. You need to concentrate on your target for the spell to work. Now,
She
do
succeed
it
on the
again.
charisma save. Let's attempt it. That's a failure, but barely. Funcio! She casts out, and there is a little sparkle of red sparks. But it does not. There's like a little zap to the creature, and you can hear like a little whine, and it flies away. Why is it harder than most other jinxes, hexes, curses? They come very easily to me. This is
You lack conviction.
wait. How many sorcery points do you need for Crucio?
Corruption points?
You
I
need
think it's like
7.
seven.
Hold on.
She doesn't have it.
Oh,
Yeah. That was
I'll
probably her
see
like
what you did there.
5th.
She's getting there.
yeah. So I will say, well, you lack conviction. You lack
No, I can do it. I can. It's
No.
my wand's on the fritz.
no, Willow. You are not ready. The last one, well, I don't think if you can't do, if you were having trouble with the previous one, this one, well. Are
You
you
know
ready?
it, don't you? Have you done it? Actually done it?
Yes, I have.
There's a knock at the door. Shit. Like she goes to. Willow will go to the side of the door and like hold her wand over, and you can hear, Sophia, are you in there? I was told someone saw you come up this way. I just wanted to invite you. We're going out to the boathouse now. If you want to come.
So, Alex, can I say that because I'm trying to psych myself up to cast the spell, I didn't hear her, and as she opens the door, I cast the spell.
Absolutely. If you want to cut a
Avada Kedavra.
there is a green flash that shoots down the way and kills the doxy. You can see Sally looks really surprised, and then immediately Willow comes, fucking grabs her and places her wand at her throat. She's behind her.
Levi Corpus immediately.
Oh shit!
Actually, I would just Depulso, not Levi Corpus. Just knock her out.
Okay, yeah, sure. I think that would be cleaner.
Yeah, that's probably. What
I was like thinking about like 'cause she probably would like do something. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna let her attack Sally. That's my.
Yeah. Athletics +8 instead of usual.
Yeah, at advantage, I think, right?
Yeah, at advantage.
26.
Yeah. So you cast out also she's like, she has got her. She's very happy with this. She looks over toward you, what? And is bashed against the back wall. She slumps down onto the ground, having been momentarily knocked out. Sally's gonna run.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna say, Sally, wait, please.
That's a 23 athletics check.
I'm not gonna beat that. Literally cannot beat that. It's like,
Nat 20 is a 5% chance.
Well, if a nat 12, that would still be a 20, but yeah. Athletics, let's see. No.
She's proficient in athletics. She's a fucking athlete.
Sally is not proficient in athletics, and she's not an athlete.
Oh shit! I'm thinking of Sam.
Sally is ass at athletics.
Okay. So that'd be
shit.
16. What did you get?
I got a 10.
It's not high enough. So she is running down the halls. You're running after her. Being like, wait, Anything you want to yell at her while you're running after her?
I'm gonna say, Sally, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to see that. She's not gonna cast a spell to try to stop her. She's not gonna do
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I think that. Okay. Here's what happens. She starts running up one of the coiling staircase. You run after her, and she kind of stops in mid staircase, kind of putting her hands out like she's stopping anybody from coming or going, and points a wand down toward you. Fucking freak the fuck out.
So, Sally, please. I'm not going to hurt you.
I won't tell anybody. Please don't hurt me.
I'm not going to hurt you, Sally. We've been friends. I like you. Please, you are not supposed to see that. It's not something that is not a part of me that you should see. I told you that being friends with me was dangerous. That is why.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Right. 14.
14. Right. Yeah. Sally is giving you her word. She is going to kind of nod oh yeah, you did say that. And she's going to run. Sally is afraid of you.
I will go back to Willow.
I'm sure she's like, way the fuck back.
Yeah.
You might get there. I'll quickly roll to see if she's still up.
Yeah.
She's gone.
Okay.
Drama.
I'm gonna.
Drama.
Yeah, I think she doesn't know what to do at this point.
I think that's the end of the scene.
Yeah.
You go back and you're like, shit, and that's the end.
Yeah.
All right. I know Percy and Colette had some stuff they wanted to do.
Yeah.
All right. You start.
First Percy is going to try and find Colette.
It's not hard. She's currently working to repair the damage that had been done to the herbology. Sorry, not herbology. The Hufflepuff garden.
Oh, you're still at it, Colette?
cut really deep grooves this time.
Yeah, I feel like every time she comes in here, she wrecks your garden more and more.
She took out a fucking bush this time. Like, seriously?
Well, I mean, I heard from someone that saw that you drop kicked her, so I think you got her back there.
It was a pretty epic drop kick.
I know. I'm so sad I didn't get to see you drop kick that little shit.
I got her over the staircase.
Ooh. Heard you send her to the hospital wing. Well, no, she'll stay there like Billiam did. Nah, she's not in a coma.
Yeah. I think Billiam was one of my most well placed kicks I've ever performed.
Yeah, poor guy will never have balance for the rest of his life. Well,
Lucky
on
for
a
him,
side
I only
note-
got one of them.
Fair. On a side note, do you want to go? You want to go somewhere? Oh gosh, I want to show you something. It's a surprise.
That's how you're leading into the scene.
He's not telling her.
Sure. Lead the way.
All right. Well, I mean, before we get there, I do gotta stop by Professor Bruce's office for a second. Hope you don't mind.
That's how we're doing it. Okay.
Sure.
She wants
You
a
and
progress
Percy
update here.
walk up the staircase toward the second floor of the Oxford building. Passing on your right, there is a little bench that's just outside of a door. It's been painted with daisies on the outside, and it says Professor Bruce.
All right. Well, let's head inside real fast. Take a seat. It might take me a second. I gotta go into the art room.
I thought you were going to her office.
Well, yeah, but he's
We're at her
telling.
office.
Yeah. Well, isn't the art room next to the office, or am I getting that mixed up?
It's close. Yeah.
Ah, shit. Because he's trying to get her in the office because Bruce is there waiting.
I don't know. Offices normally are like, closed door sort of thing. But if you want to open up the door and enter in and say that she's not in the office right now, we can do that.
Yeah, okay. So guy who'll open up. It's like, oh, why don't you come in for a second, Colette? She's not in the office, so we'll have to wait.
Like he'll go check the art room. You stay here for a minute.
Can I roll an insight check?
Make a deception check, Percy.
Ah, shit. I think I'm actually one of
This is totally the most healthy way to do this.
It's okay, Percy. I rolled a 7.
Let me pull up Percy's sheet because I honestly believe, I think he has actually proficiency in. Oh yeah, he actually does have
in
proficiency.
deception? Oh
yes,
boy.
he actually has proficiency in perception.
Or deception.
I mean, yeah, beat you by 2.
A lot of people would be able to see through this lie. Colette, you are played for a fool today. Percy heads off toward the art room. Is your intention to be there during, or are you just like
he
bait and switching?
No, he's gonna be there during, so he's gonna wait by the door because he's basically gonna stop Colette from trying to leave.
This is. We'll see how this plays out.
Healthy.
It is.
So healthy.
Yep. We'll see how it plays out. So, you have him sit inside and head out for a minute, closing the door and You wait there for a few minutes when you know that Professor Bruce, because you made an appointment with her, is going to be in. She's currently just finishing up. She has a little clipboard that has a bunch of grades on it that she's been checking. She turns the corner right now from the art room. Percy! Back for our meeting. I got your message. Couple therapy?
Yes.
I didn't know that you were with anybody. That's so exciting.
Sort of happened over the break.
Well, you really took make new friends to heart now, didn't you?
I guess you could say so.
Are you just waiting inside?
Yes, she's waiting inside, but
I was wrong.
okay. Say, I don't know about that. He'll go, issue, but he'll go issue, as like he's thought this through, but he hasn't thought this through.
You guys.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You want to say a thing before she goes in?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Yeah, because he's gonna be like, she doesn't know she's coming for therapy.
She stops in the doorway. I might have to clear my ear out again because I thought I just heard you tell me that she did not know that she was about to be therapized.
She doesn't know because I've tried before and she's fought with me tooth and nail.
Well, perhaps she has a reason, Percy. Now I really think that the two of you need couple therapy. She's gonna go in. The door opens. Oh, Colette! Hi, hello. You have been brought here under duress. I think we should just get that out right now.
Excuse me?
Mr. Percy here thought that it would be of your best interest, and I'm sure that he had good intentions. Percy and I have been meeting weekly for a little while now. It really seems to help Percy a lot. Just kind of cope with day-to-day functions. And I've been doing it with a lot of other students. I was notified today that you wanted to meet with me, and it seems like we were both played for both.
Slow pan to look over at Percy.
To his credit, he admitted it at the very end here. I just refuse to be a part of his crimes.
You taught me to do therapy, Colette. You gave me to do it, so I thought, why not return the favor?
And the favor is open. I entirely cleared my schedule for the time, but I know that these things can be hard. And if you don't feel ready to confront parts of yourself that might be difficult to look at, then there's no pressure here.
Percy, I told you to go to therapy because you seemed like you needed help. I'm perfectly capable on my own. She's going to attempt to walk past him.
He's gonna stop her just this once. He's gonna
okay.
Yeah, well, it's like he's just gonna ask her to wait.
You're like standing in the doorway, like
he's not gonna.
Yeah,
yeah. He's like
probably if you tried to really push past, he'd probably move. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, Percy would move if Colette was like, no, he's just trying to get one more chance at this point because he realized I fucked up. Like he's like. He's not the entire thing. He's learning all this, so he's like, "Oh, okay, I fucked up."
Yeah,
but yeah.
And Bruce is somewhat supportive of the idea of anybody being able to go through this. She wants to help people actively, and she says, "Colette, there's a reason why we don't go through life alone. It's not because we can't. It's because we shouldn't.
Colette, we're not asking you to say everything. Just say something small. Just give it a chance, like you got me to.
And I am not saying you have to say anything. I'm just saying you don't have to be alone. Really. Percy, please. Out of the doorway. Come on.
He'll move out.
And does Colette move?
She kind of stands there for a second. Percy, we're gonna have a talk after this. And she'll go sit down on one of the couches in Percy's office.
Oh, don't worry. I'll tear him a new asshole. Feel free to sit.
Tear him several, please.
Unfortunately, according to the ministry, I'm only allowed 4 maximum. So.
That sounds like it should be sufficient.
Cool. Sit, Percy.
I want to refute this, but I deserve this, and he'll sit.
All right. You guys both sit down. She says, well, I guess it would be good to address the elephant in the room. How on earth did this start? And remember, anything that you tell me here, I won't be telling anybody else.
Well, would you say it started over our trip?
Kind of, but I feel like it also started over the Wilfred prank.
It's true. Getting swapped into someone else's body really gives you a whole new perspective on their life.
Especially when you're trapped in it for a week.
Percy told me all about that. Yeah, that was a kind of eye-opening experience for him, too. Seeing... A lot of the time people ask for us to put our feet in other people's shoes. It is a whole different thing if you can actually do that. It puts into perspective that each individual in our lives has their own perspective, their own way of looking at the world. And while some people may see a spectrum of color, others may see more shades of gray. Well, I guess if today goes well and we maybe continue with these, what would it be that you guys want to work on here? It doesn't have to be anything substantial. There doesn't even really have to be much of a problem. But being young and being in a relationship is hard. I can see all the mistakes that people make. The a lot of the time people just don't understand each other. We could work on something like that. Or we could work on expressing our emotions in a healthy and concise way. Or we could address what just happened. And that is Percy really, really wanting something and maybe pushing a bit too far. You can start with an apology, she says, looking toward Percy.
Percy will look towards Colette. Colette, I am sorry that I forced this on you. I thought I was doing something nice, and after seeing both your actions, I was doing something selfish.
It's always okay to make mistakes. Yeah. But when they inevitably happen, you have to take responsibility for what we've done. And hopefully do better in the future, but that's more of practice. So, where do we want to start?
Well, seeing as you wanted to do this, Percy, is there anything you wanted to start with?
I guess learning how to express feelings for someone when you haven't really done this before.
First time you've been in a big relationship. First times you've felt anything. Not putting a word on it yet. I actually have something for it. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
She goes behind her and starts going into like a big like filing cabinet, looking through a bunch of different papers, and she says, "So now that you mention it, um, feeling our own emotions, being able to understand what's going on within ourselves, there's actually a word for it. It's called interoception. Now, this has to do with physical things that are going on inside of our bodies and being able to feel that, like needing to go to the bathroom, for instance, but it also has to do with how we think, how we feel. And people can have trouble with interoception, have trouble with really pinpointing exactly what it is. And even people who have been practicing this for God knows how long can have trouble with it. A lot of times people feel, let's say, anger, when really what they are feeling is discomfort or fear. This is a little thing that I like to use that helps us to be led down a path of where we're at. So, Percy, I want you to help me out here. She's going to send a thing. I'm going to send a thing. Saturday night. Okay. She says, I want you to close your eyes. Or just do anything that feels natural to be calm and in your own thoughts. And I want you to think deeply about the feelings that you've been feeling that you haven't been able to fully address. Do you have it?
Yes.
Okay. Here. She's going to have you open your eyes, and in front of you is a large wheel. We'll start at the beginning, in the middle, and work our way out and see where it stops. And that is this.
There's so much.
Start at the middle. Are we feeling fear, anger, sadness, surprise, joy, or affection?
I guess affection.
Okay. When you feel these things in the moment, is it a peaceful feeling? Tender? Do you have desire? Which is fine. Do you long for them? Or do you wish to be close with them? Which of these is most true?
It's more of a. It's more peaceful in a way.
Let's keep going down there. See this? This allows us to better define between two different things. Do you want to feel... Oh, my music just changed. Fuck that. There we go. Sorry about that. Do you want to feel satisfied? Or do you want to feel relief?
I guess in a way I want to feel relieved that I can have something like this.
So, from what you've identified here, what might be going on, and I'll let you define it, when you're with Colette, you feel relief from the burden of your everyday. Would that be right?
Yes. I believe that is right.
You can keep that. Jesus. I got copies. There's a lot of different kinds of emotions, and sometimes there's a fine line between them. But using this is a way that we can lead ourselves to the right direction. And it's okay if you don't make it to the end. If you get to the last two and you go, oh, I don't know, that's fine. That happens.
Thank you.
Colette, how does it make you feel to know that you affect Percy like this?
A couple things. Probably. I don't know. I think it makes me feel happy.
Do you want to use the wheel? Do you want to use the wheel?
Oh, she's going down 2 different categories in the wheel.
Okay, so where are we going here? What'd you say?
First one, happy.
Joy,
Yeah.
sure.
Joy. Kind of happy. A little bit delighted that she sort of positively affects someone. But at the same time, a little scared.
Scared. Let's push into that. You have a fear. Is there a horror to these feelings? Are you just feeling nervous? Is there an insecurity? Perhaps terror? Or would you keep defining it with scared? Are you still just feared?
I think scared.
Okay. This fear, when we're scared, we feel it for one of two reasons. Either we are scared because we are helpless, there's no one there to help us, or we are scared because we are frightened of something, either that's going to happen or has happened or will happen.
Both, honestly. I feel helpless in the sense that I guess it might be better to start with a little bit of a story, an explanation perhaps. But my health is not very good currently. As a Dread, I have a connection to something known as a mother tree. It is connected directly with my ability to survive in this world. And mine is sick. It's been growing weaker day by day, year by year. And I don't know how much time I have left on this world. And
Our eyes flick over toward Percy to see his reaction, to see if he knew this or not. She rolls a 23 on insight.
If I remember correctly, Percy does know this.
He does.
So, what does she see from Percy? Acceptance? Are you just listening quietly? Is there like your own feelings on the topic that show on your face?
It's more of like you could tell in his face there is sorrow, and there is no acceptance on his face, which you can tell because it's just sorrow and somewhat of determination in a way, because Percy hasn't given up.
And she continues to listen to Colette.
I started out when I first found out, trying to find a way to fix this. But the thing worked. And as of now, I've kind of accepted the fact that I won't be here for very much longer. But I don't want my disappearance from this world to hurt anyone around me.
You feel a connection because of how it will affect them. That's a deeply empathic way to be. I'm sure I would feel the same. Have you ever heard anybody tell you, I'm sorry, when you say something like this?
People in my family have said it all the time.
How does it make you feel?
Useless. Pitiful.
Sometimes people don't get it. I'm sorry. Obviously, they're not apologizing for anything. Sorry as in sorrow. These people care that you're here and care that you may be gone. As much as I hope that that's not set in stone, as I've enjoyed your presence in my classes. You can see she's like, anyone maybe with a high insight might be able to tell that she's like personally affected by this, but she's holding it very well. What you're experiencing right now is grief. And Percy, so are you. Grief before the sorrow and the heartache. Now, ever heard of the 5 stages of grief? Anybody? No? Okay, sorry. They don't really teach this much at Muggle at wizarding schools. It's a travesty, really. The Muggles believe that there's 5 stages: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and finally the last stage, which is often acceptance. And they kind of see it as this this progression from one to the other, and it's wrong. Just wrong, but it touches on very important aspects of that journey. These are the 5, how I maybe more like to put them, the 5 bus stops. Oh shit, that wouldn't work. The 5 waypoints on the road of grief. We might accept it at the beginning and then be angry 5 minutes later. We might try to think that we can do something to fix it, or deny that it even is around. Sometimes it goes in that order, but it can flash between different feelings. It's what our brain does when we don't know how to handle something, because your brain, your entire life has found solutions to the ways that you have felt stress. Denial tries to get us to relieve our own internal stresses about it by pretending that it doesn't exist. This could be useful. There's nothing wrong with denial. It can keep people alive. There always comes a point in which you can no longer live there. It's a temporary place. Anger is readily available, and I know plenty of people who live there nearly their entire lives. But it's also fleeting in its own way. Percy, you've experienced that. That anger flash, hot, burn for a while, but die off. It can always still return, but it can be destructive. Depression, that can stay for a long time. The deep sorrow that one feels for themselves or for others. I'd say it is not a place to shy away from, but it's also not. It's kind of like with deep water on your journey, one that you don't want to drown in. Much easier not to drown when you have a life preserver or somebody to help you there. Bargaining is a complicated one. It's not just, oh, I'll give you $5 if things are better. It can be something like that. But bargaining is the idea that our actions can change things that are wildly outside of our own control. Maybe they can. Maybe you're right. It's not wrong to try to bargain. Maybe you find your way out, depending on the stress. But I always found bargaining to have a problem. That it focused too much on the individual's ability. If you failed, then that was on you. You both can do everything right and still fail. That is what the last part of grief is about. Acceptance. That sometimes things that have happened and things that will happen, we can't help. Eventually, you'll find on that journey that one of those stages will help you. Denial might, anger might, depression, bargaining, or some people, as I would certainly like it to be, because it's most calm, it's acceptance. What have we felt most recently? You two? On this journey that you both are on.
I have felt more. I haven't given up. And I don't want to give up.
I'm not saying you have to. Hope you know that. That's good. That's good. If you want to fight against it, fight the good fight, I say. But denying the possibility for failure is a problem. I don't know if that's what's happening. Or blaming ourselves for if it goes wrong. Neither of those are the right way.
I
You want to bargain?
want to
Go ahead.
bargain. I don't want to give up, but also
It won't be your fault if it fails.
I don't deny that it won't happen. And if it does, well, I want to spend the rest of Colette's day with me. I'm not going to stop, but I'll always be there.
Okay, you're starting to get a little bit of forgiveness for the whole ambush thing. Colette? Cutie.
I had stopped looking for solutions a long time ago. Back.
You've been in detention a few times. Violent outbursts. I heard about what happened earlier today with the mail lady.
She touched my plants.
That would be anger. Yeah. Yeah. Probably an overreaction. But then again, who am I to judge? I'm not a plant person. Well, sometimes I like to define myself as a plant person, but now I feel like it might actually be insensitive and I have to reevaluate that. I have a spider plant.
Oh, shit. It actually likes you quite a bit.
Oh, there. Oh. Try to water you every day. There was one time I went off on vacation and when I came back, I had forgotten that it existed, and I had to nurse it back to health. Sorry, that is completely. I need my coffee.
Don't worry, it's forgiven you for that incident.
You feel anger. keeps you away from other emotions. Anger is so visceral, so strong, and it's almost always a mask. Nothing wrong with a mask. It's just how we function. Unless, of course, we're hurting people, in which case we should reevaluate how we decide to handle what's going on and if it's really serving you. All right. I think that's something good to think on, don't you?
I'll give it some thought.
Here. Take the wheel, Percy, please. You can use it in your journal. As for you, Colette, it was very, very nice to meet you. I hope I see a lot more of you. She'll shake your hand, 2-hand shake, and let you guys leave. And when Colette leaves, she closes the door and is going to have a talk with Percy.
Percy.
Percival Periwinkle Morningstar.
Periwinkle, fuck no.
The middle name always has to. If you got a cool fucking name, if you got like a fucking Anakin Skywalker sort of name, the middle name has to be ridiculous.
No, Percy doesn't have a middle name.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Percival Morningstar.
I think Percival's still good though.
No, Percival
What do you
would
think?
be Percival would be his first name.
Cool.
He just doesn't like going by Percival, so he's like, fuck.
Okay. I know Jordan wanted to do a thing. Sasha, did you have anything?
Sorry, I'm muted. No, it's fine. Actually, I think I'll go because I'm so tired. I'm sorry.
All good. All good. Hope you have a good night.
Yeah,
Thank
we'll
you.
fuck up the hag
Good
next
night.
session for you.
Yeah.
Good night.
that
Good
would be
night,
awesome.
Sasha.
Bye-bye.
Good night, Sasha.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. Jordan.
Shmee.
Hi. There we go. A second. I have to check a thing. Okay. One second. We did that. Okay. Hogarth. You get a invite in the mail. Mr. Flynn! Catch! You get a letter pressed up against your chest. Whoa, as she flings past you.
You should really stop doing that to people. You're going to piss people off.
How else am I supposed to get down 100?
What? Never mind. I'm going to read the note.
It is from Zachary.
Mm-hmm.
It is a formal invitation to a certain event that is being held right now. That is it's in the Mug Play showroom, the Vintage Film Marathon.
This is not where I was going with that scene at all.
I was just thinking you guys could talk there.
Yeah, I wanted a private conversation.
It would be private.
Okay. All right.
You guys come up the auto even.
All right. I'll go with it, I guess.
I'm just trying to help you to build the scene. If you want to build it some other way, it's your scene.
Well, I mean, you've already taken it this way now, so I feel weird changing it. So let's just
You
go
can
with it.
change it, Jordan. I can
don't feel.
already tell.
I feel weird changing it. So let's just go with it.
You are okay. Are you sure?
No, but I don't.
You say that you're not sure.
Can we just go with? Can we just stop? Can we just go with it, please?
All right.
Because I feel uncomfortable now. Can we just go?
Would you like to play any cards?
No.
Okay.
I'm just confused. Like I don't.
So, taking the invitation, you arrive. You can hear the noise coming out of the Muggle Studies showroom, a class that you've taken for quite a while. You step inside and you can see all of the desks have been removed here. And people are in the showroom right now. Things have been moved off to the left and right hand walls. And there is big kind of pillow piles and comfy places to lay. People are set up in a little clustered, either on dates or with friends, watching up. And they're currently watching Rear Window.
They're watching what?
Rear Window. It's an
What the hell
old
is that?
Alfred Hitchcock movie.
Oh, okay.
Ever seen Disturbia?
I know what it is.
Okay.
Like I've seen a part of it, but I haven't actually watched the whole thing.
One second. Here, just for some like background ambience, even I'll throw in discussion the trailer for Rear Window. You're looking through the people. Their face is illuminated from the projector that is showing this movie, and you can see Zach is currently sitting there. He's got a few different candies, some of your favorites. Hogarth, over here.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go over there.
The one nice thing about the tower falling, time off.
What, were you supposed to be in class right now?
Do seventh years just not take any classes?
Of course I take classes. I'm in a full schedule. I just happen to have a spare right now. There's
Oh,
no classes running at the moment.
well, not this period. No, they're doing audits of the rooms.
Okay, yeah. That has been happening a lot. I mean, I got pretty fucked up last time I went to Muggle Studies class. It's ridiculous.
What happened?
You know, Mill was doing that ridiculous thing with his, you know, his laptop.
Yeah, this one's super cool.
Yeah, he made me climb on the fucking roof. Nearly died. He made me ride on my fucking broom. He knows I hate Quidditch and I don't like flying.
Fun. Well, it seemingly it worked.
I don't know how it worked. It made part of the tower crumble.
What? That was a different tower. You were on a completely different tower. Oh, part of the tower crumble. You were in the owlry?
No, not the owlry. No, the what? By I was literally outside of Trelawney's window.
The divination tower.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the next one to go.
Oh my god, could you imagine if she was in there? I mean, if
Here's
she was
pretty shit,
blitzed
you.
like she usually is, I don't think she'd even fucking notice.
Shut up! Buffliato. You will cast Buffliato around you too.
Are you actually going to watch this movie?
That was my intention. I got you fizzing with me.
Thank you, I guess.
You're
Actually,
welcome, manga.
I actually needed to have a bit of a serious conversation with you about some sensitive topics.
Well, everyone's watching the movie now. No one can hear us.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward to have this conversation around how many people. I feel like I'm just going to be exposing your information to everyone, even though they can't hear me.
You're fine. I'm fine. If you're feeling uncomfortable because I am, I'm not.
Listen, this is your muffliato. If it fails, that's your fault.
I know how to cast a muffliato.
I'm sure you do. I have the utmost confidence.
Oh, do you?
You know, I was being facetious, but yeah, I actually do.
You must have a really high opinion of me.
I do have a high opinion of you. Yeah, you're brilliant.
And?
And I don't know, what are you looking for? You want something out of me. What is it?
Oh, I was just hoping you'd compliment me. But apparently that's the only one you have in the old
My
holster.
arsenal, yeah, for today I'm a little bit distracted actually. We can, address that later.
What's wrong?
Um, I know about your mum. Um, that complicated situation.
Oh. No one tell you.
Not exactly. No.
I just haven't known how to go. Every time I go to see her, I feel sick in the lobby. I feel like I'm gonna throw
Right.
up.
I know. I'm sure you do. I probably would feel similarly with my own mum.
I've wanted to go. I just can't.
Yeah. No, I
He tries
understand.
to watch the movie, trying to distract himself.
What if I told you that myself and my friends have a way to help her?
I would call you a liar.
I'm not lying. And I do.
Well, it's a bad trick, Hogarth.
It's not a trick.
You can't possibly have something to help her. All the best healers in the damn country have been around to the Janice Thickley ward. She's not moving out of there anytime soon. Well, she's not
You
coming
remember
home,
when
at
I
least.
went to Antarctica? Yeah?
I
It
remember
wasn't a
you telling
ski
me
trip.
about your escapade.
Yeah, ski trip, right? No, it wasn't a ski trip. We went down there to find some exotic rare flower to make a potion for your mum.
No
There's a
potion
few
can
more.
help what she has.
There's a few more things that we need to gather.
Hogarth, I'm pretty good at potions.
That's
I
the
think I would
point.
know.
That's the point of why I'm telling you this, because you don't know. And I felt like you'd want to, especially given, what you're into.
I'm not letting you give my mother some jerry-rigged solution.
That's fine. You know, I could show you the recipe if you want to take a look at it.
Hogarth, you're kind of on thin ice right now. I'm not liking this conversation.
Yeah, I know. I've been on thin ice with you before. I know what it's like. I'm not pulling your leg.
Why can't we just have days where we just watch a movie? So much better than what's actually happening anyway.
Because life is not that simple, is it? Especially not yours. I'm trying to
That's
help
true.
you. You know, I want to give you the chance to be able to actually help your mum. That's why I'm doing this, or else I wouldn't have involved you at all.
It feels like an insult.
What's
Why does it
insulting?
feel like an insult?
I don't know. I don't understand what you...
Why haven't you told me this until now?
You know, actually, I probably shouldn't even be telling you right now. It's not really my thing to tell. But, you know, I thought about it, and I decided that it didn't feel right not to say anything to you.
Damn straight. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
You know, your brother knows too. He's involved.
Doesn't really talk to me anyway. Or, I don't really talk to him.
Well, maybe you should.
Oh, look at this recipe you have, and it better not be hogwash.
It's not
Some
hogwash.
snake oil.
I don't believe in snake oils, but... Here. I'm gonna, like, go in my pocket and pull out, like, a copy of the ingredients for the thingy. Hand it to him.
What on earth is in this? How would... It could take a lifetime to procure these kind of ingredients.
I got most of them, actually. I think we've only got 2 left.
This isn't a potion.
What do
And
you
in
mean?
this game, it is not a potion.
What do you mean it's not a potion? That's what I thought it was.
No. There would be brewing instructions. This is an ingredient list. Where's the rest of it?
What do you mean the rest of it?
Am I supposed to crush the hag's bone? Or am I supposed to put it in whole? How many times do I have to distill it after first use? What kind of heat do I have to have for how long? It's not here.
Right.
This is, of course, and maybe Jordan, maybe Hogarth didn't know, this is not a potion. It is reincarnate.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Out of character, I know that. I was just, like, looking for a way to help, you know what I mean? I was like, maybe Hogarth's dumb. And he's like, hey, look at this potion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What
These
do you
would be
think it
very
is, then?
powerful ingredients, though. That's for certain.
Well, are you going to help? Do you want to?
I don't know about you, but I'm not really sure how to contact the great squid of the Black Lake.
Well, I've seen it. I know somebody who could probably talk directly to it, actually.
Right.
No,
Okay.
actually. Well,
Hey, big giant squid. Can we have some of your mucus? Oh, thank you.
It's not that difficult. Just ask Taylor.
Hogarth, I've been dealing with this for a long time. I've been dealing with it on my own. I don't know where you found this or why you think it's going to help. I don't know. I don't know. I can barely believe what you're even saying to me.
Well, listen, you don't have to help. You don't have to get involved if you don't want to. But if you change your mind, we're planning an excursion into the forest.
For?
Well, there's 2 things on that list that we need to go and get in the forest. So take your pick.
Great. He sits back and watches the movie, and it's super awkward.
Woo!
He will be arriving.
What?
He will. He will be there.
He's gonna come help?
He doesn't say yes to you, but he will be there.
Fuck yeah.
Out of
Sweet.
character. All right. I think that's everybody.
Yeah. Real fast though, Alex, because I do say something because I remembered this. This group should already have the giant squid mucus.
Yeah, we do.
When Ray was in here, Nicholas got it for the group with Taylor.
It's all good. He didn't see what you guys had or didn't have.
No, I know. You said that, and I didn't know if you didn't remember it or not.
I don't remember, but I assume you guys do. So it's like,
Yeah, because we only
I know
have,
that
like,
Sasha's keeping track of it. So.
Yeah.
We need the acromantula thing and the fucking bone.
Alpha acromantula venom and the bone of an elder hag.
Yeah, those are the 2 things. Yeah.
I get the brawl with acromantula for its venom. Let's go.
Milk it.
All right.
No.
Thank you, everybody, for playing for tonight on this player-led session, and I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their week. That's what we'll end it for tonight.
Wee.
Good night, stream.